And then we should be live. Maybe. Hello. Can YouTube hear these words? If you do, say this number in chat. 5. Looks like it's working, I think, from what I can tell. Okay, it should be working. I don't know if it started at the right time, but theoretically, we should be live now. Okay, well, hello, everybody. I don't know if there were people waiting on YouTube. I'm bad at looking at waiting and view count, but welcome to another stream where I work on my silly little mod for, I keep wanting to say Hollow Knight. I mean, it is a Hollow Knight game. Silksong. Oh my god, the word just left my brain. Okay. So I'm working on a replay mod. So the mod is kind of like a, it's a mod to record replay ghosts in the game. It's kind of like what racing games do. You can kind of see the ghost of your previous run. So I'm gonna be making a replay mod. So, we will see how it goes. I've gotten pretty far, so far. So right now, I kind of have the basics of recording up and running. And actually, let's just open the game and I can show you where we're at right now. It's probably a good starting point. Hopefully, hopefully my computer doesn't explode because I ran it full screen last time. Okay, you're getting Silksong full screen, but I'm not. Oh wait, there we go. Okay. Oh wait, this seems really low frame rate, or no? Oh wait, maybe it was, no, it was probably my mod loader. Okay. Salad? Hello? Are you here to bother me? Yeah? You here to bother me? Yeah, then I'm gonna bother you a little bit. Yeah? It's only fair. It's only fair. We just bother each other. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Salad. This is my child, Salad. He's very good, but he's also very good at bothering me. You missed it? What was your plan, buddy? Yeah, you're just kind of half-assed sitting on me now. I don't think he had a plan. I don't know if he's capable of making advanced plans. I think he's just living in the moment. Plan is to bother you. Well, he's successful at doing that. Oh my god, no, not on my keyboard. Okay, you can be in my lap, buddy, but not... I'm gonna need the keyboard today, yeah. Guess this is an okay save, sure. So, my replay mod. Let me show you what that is. So, oh my god, wait, can I not? Oh, I just realized my replay mod still requires me to have the map. I don't have the map. Ugh. I don't have the map in this playthrough. Okay. Let's do a different save where I have a map. I need to fix that. Okay, Salad. Mister. Yeah, Mr. Bother. Okay, don't have the map in. I do have it in this save, yeah. Oh my god, Salad. Salad, I'm gonna need to use the desk. You goober. Yeah, you're on my arm. Ah, this little man. Okay, Salad. Yeah, don't eat the microphone. No. You're eating the microphone. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Hello. Yeah, I love you too, buddy. Mm-hmm. You're just a little bit in the way. Yeah, you're a little bit in the way. Mr. Salad. No, don't eat the microphone, no. Okay. So, no, Salad, no, let go, no. How's the map feature connected to the mod? So the way that I activate my replay mod is that you need to have the map open and then press another button. Which is just my fault. Salad, oh my god, don't... Stop eating the microphone. Like, how do I need to... Why do I need to tell you this? It's metal, buddy. Yeah, you're not supposed to eat metal? Do I really have to say that? Okay, come on, Salad. You oaf. You oaf. Mm-hmm. You big oaf. Mm-hmm. Then you can sniff it and talk into it, but don't eat it. You know, I am letting him speak. I just don't want him to eat the microphone. Ow. Ow. Mr. Cloth, yeah. Hey, you're coming back to bother immediately, is that it? Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, Salad, I'm gonna have to move you sooner or later because I'm gonna need the keyboard soon. So, you know. So my replay mod. The way it works right now is... Did Salad just jump? Don't press the spacebar, buddy. No. Yeah, okay. As of right now, the way that it works is that I can start a recording by opening this menu and then just pressing A. So now I'm recording. I forget how long we made the replays now. I think the last thing we did was the... I think we recorded a bunch of replays in the mist. So it might be quite a long recording now. And we were trying the multi-room transition stuff so that we could record replays through multiple rooms. So I think it automatically stops after a minute. So like that kind of stuff is stuff that we still need to set up, of like deciding how long the replays should be, or if there should be like a manual stop to the recording, or if there should be like an automatic trigger, like, oh, when I leave the room, stop recording, or when I die, stop recording. Like being able to set up triggers like that would be really useful. Same thing for like starting the recording, to like when you setting stuff up, like when I enter the room, start the recording, stuff like that. And of course, there's another component to this, which is the replay playback. So now it's playing back that replay that I just did. So, oh yeah, there's still a few sprite things that I need to fix. So like when I attack, the wrong sprite shows up. So that I need to fix. But yeah, so the playback is another part of this. So there's kind of two parts. One is the recording and one is the playback. And both of these you can kind of like explode into pretty large feature sets. And I haven't like fully decided exactly how I want to divvy up all of those things. And then also saving, yeah. So saving to disk is something that I don't support yet. So right now it's all just in memory. So the replay disappears after a while. Yeah, so I think, what do we want to do today? I think saving is probably one of the most important things. And also at least doing some kind of better way of triggering a recording, and then also a better way to like stop the recording. I think both of those things would be really nice. Yeah, at the very least. And then I'm not sure if we're gonna do stuff like compression and whatnot. Might be interesting to like see, might be interesting to just see like how well it can compress, because I think there's a built-in compression or compression utility in C#. So I could probably use that. Yeah. Okay. So that's the state. So when I open the replay menu, I get my temp UI, where I just kind of like tossed in all the settings that I might want in the replay player. Well, the player and the recorder. So this is stuff like configuring when to start recording, which clock to use, whether to save as a new replay or overwrite the previous one, like that kind of stuff. And then also the stop conditions, if it's supposed to be after a duration, or if it's, you know, when you die, or when you leave the room, or when you leave the game, like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Some of these settings, I might... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I'm going to set up the UI yet. The trickier thing is going to be like how to get the inputs to go there, because for some reason the inputs don't actually go there now, which they used to, and I'm not entirely sure why I can't navigate the menu anymore. I can with the mouse, but I would like it to work with gamepad as well. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do file saving. Probably that might take a while actually, because there's a bunch of things when it comes to saving replays that might take a little longer than I wanted to. So mostly when it comes to UI, because like you want to be able to load specific replays and then play them back, right? Yeah, so that part might take a while. We'll see. But okay, I think I'm ready to just get started. See how Hornet's still moving around. So this is where stuff like when you configure the clock, I think the clock might affect this. So like, because a replay playback is using real time minus loads, even if you pause the game, the replays are still gonna play because that's what you decided to have the playback in. But there's also this like weird thing of like should, when you make a recording, you select a specific clock to use there, but then when you do the playback, should the playback use the same clock as the recording every time, or should you be able to select the specific clock you want to use for playback as well? I'm not sure if there's like if there's multiple answers here, or if there's just one obvious one that it should be. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to think about that. Deflate stream for compression. There was something else I found. I forget what it was called. Oh my god, I have salad fur in my mouth. zlib? Is that a thing? That sounds like something that was the thing that I looked into. Okay, let's turn on some music. I made my playlist slightly longer. Some more Silksong music, and also some music from the first Hollow Knight. Salad? What are you working on? An enemy randomizer? Nope, I'm working on a replay mod. Would it be easier to do a combination of L1 plus button to do the action? I'm not 100% sure yet. I would need to look into the input system in Hollow Knight, because I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to hook into it. Because there's the game has a bunch of different places where you there's like in many places you want to be able to suppress input, right? Like if Hornet is in a cutscene, you don't want your controller inputs to affect Hornet's movements or whatever, right? So they have these like input blockers, and so I want to capture the input before the blockers, not the blocked input, right? So I need to look at those things, but I also need to catch them, like I need to catch the inputs after the keybinds, but before the input blockers, because I can't just, or maybe I could, but I don't want to assume that I know people's input bindings. So like, it would be nice if I could just tell people, so like, hey, hold the quick map and then press A. Or hold the quick map and then press jump. Like that's what I want to be able to say, and then everybody can activate it. Rather than saying, oh, hold L1 and then press A. And then everybody's going to wonder, like, okay, but what do I press? Because I play on keyboard. Or I use the PlayStation controller, and I have different bindings or whatever. So that I'm gonna have to look into, but I think it's relatively straightforward. I think I just need to find the I think there's some kind of like action system, which I forget if it's Hollow Knight specific or if it's a Unity specific action thing. I think it's Hollow Knight specific, but that we can tap into if we want to. Okay, let's turn on some music, because I want music. There we go. Do you use any NAS? NAS? Is that the network storage thing? Then no. It's probably a way to be able to open the map overlay even if you don't have a map. Probably, yeah. I don't even need the map overlay. I think I just want to be able to capture the map button pretty much. Okay. All right. So, I should write a little to-do list. Is the game deterministic? Is the plan to record inputs and replay them? Nope, I do not record inputs, and the recordings are purely visual, so I record the positions and the sprite. I don't record any inputs yet, and it can't affect the world at all. I might record inputs later, but I haven't decided yet how far I want to get into that, because that's kind of a can of worms, because then it's like, the moment it's not just purely visual, the expectations for other features is kind of going to explode. It's going to open a door to a bunch of different things of like, oh, can I record an entire playthrough and then play it back? Like watch someone else's playthrough in-game, which would be cool, but that is kind of like, that is a significantly like higher amount of work, right? Because then I'm basically making something similar to a taskbot, right? Which is the tool-assisted speedrun stuff. Okay, so right now I am just I'm just recording positions and sprites. But yeah, I have considered adding inputs there for doing stuff like showing key overlays, for speedrunners to analyze like inputs during gameplay, stuff like that. I think it could be useful. Yeah, but we'll see. I think the one thing that I really want to add, which also sort of gets into this territory, is to also make it so that the replay system can play sounds. So like whatever sounds we're playing when you yeah, but whatever sounds that we're playing when you recorded that replay, you will hear those sounds. So like if you attack or something, or any like voice from Hornet plays, you can hear that in the replay. I think that would be kind of cool. I think it would make things a little bit easier when it comes to like timing and comparing certain like movement tech, but I'm not sure how useful it would be. It would mostly be like, I think the novelty value is the biggest thing of having that, of just like, if you record like 50 Hornets running through the level, it would be really fun if all of them had the audio playback. It would be really nice if they did. Imagine like all of the footsteps from that amount of Hornets. Okay, I was gonna make a to-do list. So first, I just need to make sure to... let me just do this. And open my notes. What is Salad doing? Salad? What you doing? I think he's got a toy stuck somewhere. Hold on.
Hey. What? Where?
I see literally nothing. I have no idea what he was digging for. What's the difference between screen capture and this mod? The ability to continue playing from any point in time. Well, there's a lot of differences. So like a screen capture records a video, right? But this replay mod records positions. It records like where is Hornet at what time and which sprite is currently being rendered, which is significantly less data. Like a replay of a 3-hour playthrough, I think uncompressed would be like 17 megabytes. Which a video absolutely would not be. A video would be like gigabytes, right? I don't even know how many, it depends on quality, but so like the amount of data for these replays is tiny, but obviously it doesn't contain everything that you see when you play the game at that point. So like I'm only recording Hornet's position and sprites and at what time everything is happening. So playback is going to be a little bit more primitive. You have to have the game running in order to watch the replays, right? Okay, to-do list. Jesus Christ, Salad is fast. So what do we need to do? I think we should... Triggers to like start and stop replays need to improve. Let's just do manually at first, and then later we can do... And then later we can do the automatic triggers. Okay, so when recording, we need to add saving to file. And then for playback, oh god, this is like a whole thing. We need UI for... I've seen cables move on the ground. Salad? My son? Yeah, what you doing? Okay, I think he's actually got something stuck. Hold on. Oh my god. Good lord. I have too many cats.
Hey. There you go. Yeah.
Good job. What? Yeah, we'll go get it then. Yeah. Did you look almost sad now? What? Okay, yeah. I thought you wanted to hunt for this. How about up here? There you go. Yeah, here you go, Salad. Zoop. Now.
Good job. Good job, buddy. You did it. Yeah, basic actions.
Okay. Starting, stopping, UI toggling of replay files, actually. That's the thing. UI is a pretty big thing, so like there's gonna have to be UI navigation, like getting my actual gamepad input to work. So the UI needs a file list where you can toggle replay files on and off. Okay, I think UI navigation is something we don't technically need at this point. We just need some way to trigger the start and stop of replays, which I suppose could just be the same button, actually. Although it should also be automatic to some extent. It doesn't have to be, actually. Because like when you record speedrun, yeah, when you record speedruns, you also want to be able to continue replays while you're in the main menu. So like leaving the game should not stop the recordings. Unless you like actually close the game. As far as I know, there's no like hard quit out, like actually turn off the game speedrun tactic yet. Hopefully that's not going to be a thing. Okay. I guess UI navigation. Do we do UI navigation? That one I'm not entirely sure how to solve. I'm also confused as for why it actually used to work, but then what just unplugged? I just heard a USB sound. Oh, might have been my controller that turned off. It was you? Oh, okay, right. Okay. Oh, I should actually... Oh my god, I should add this to version control. I just realized I really need to have this on version control because it's kind of annoying to not be able to see my changes. Do I set that up now? Probably. What's the best way to set up? Like if I want to make a repository on GitHub, do I create a local Git repo first and then the one on GitHub, or do I do GitHub first? Or actually, I guess I don't even need a remote. I could just have it locally. Remote I could do later. So, okay, let me go to the files, I guess. Git. Wait, I already have a Git repository? Wait, really? Okay. Oh, wait, I've already set this up. I've just never committed anything ever. Cool. So let's see, shapes. I couldn't get that working, so I might just delete that actually. Oh yeah, I also had this like template project that I reverted the version of it before, and I haven't gotten back to the previous variants that I should be on, but okay, I'm just gonna commit to everything. I don't think there's anything that I don't want to commit here. What state am I in? We got multi-room replay recording. That was the last thing we did, so I'm just gonna pretend all of this was just for that feature now. Okay. Cool. Now I can delete stuff without feeling anxious. Okay. Oh yeah, the Bepinex. Like, I don't know if there's anyone in chat who's used Bepinex, but wait, why is it? What do you mean getting action ready? Oh, processing changed files. Okay. I couldn't get the config entry to work for some reason in this project. I don't know if it's like the Bepinex config stuff is like a separate dependency that I need to add or something. I don't know how this works. I don't know how to do C# projects that's not inside of Unity. I am like NuGet. I barely know what that is. A package manager, I guess, but I've almost never used it. And like manually editing CSproj files, that's advanced, complicated stuff. Ever trouble with the Bepinex configs? Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing, but there's clearly I'm missing something. because like Bepinex is loaded here, but the config entry type doesn't exist. So I'm guessing it's like maybe I have maybe the thing is referencing Bepinex without the config. Can I use writer, please? I would like to I would like to continue doing stuff. I only ever used Nougat in Visual Studio, and even in there they managed to make it confusing. Oh. I mean, the little that I've used, it seems kind of nice. It's just that I'm very unfamiliar with it. Yeah, I guess Twitch just thought you were trying to drop some slurs or something. Cool! I love background tasks. Those are my favorite tasks. I'm gonna close Writer and open it again. Like the thing that I wanted to do is that I wanted to press my shortcut to uncomment this line. But it didn't let me do that because it was busy with background tasks. So I'm like, why is commenting and uncommenting a line like blocked by the background tasks? Or what? How do you connect to Silksong with C#? You need to use a mod loader. So I use a mod loader called Bepinex. And then you basically make C# DLLs that are loaded by Bepinex, the mod loader, and then you can inject your code into the game. That's pretty much how it works. That's how you do mods. Or wait, does config entry exist now? Or no, yeah, it was... Hold on. What was it that didn't work? Yeah, there was some like constructor for config entry that was different, I think. Or no, it was... Yeah, I think this was the code that I used to be able to do, but I can't do that here because config doesn't exist. But there is a configuration, but there's no bind function here. And so I don't know what's going on. I don't know. And so I've just given up on trying to have a config, I guess. Okay, so let's see. We need to figure out UI navigation. UI navigation is such a boring thing to figure out, but maybe I need to do it just to get it over with because it's kind of important. I feel like, or no, activating and like starting a recording. That's something we need to do. Let's see, start recording. So let's see, check for input. Game.input.input actions. Menu submit was pressed. So I think I can use these actions even for opening the menu. I would hope. Yeah, so here I'm checking for the quick map. So instead of doing quick map is open, I guess I should do it's like whether the quick map button is held, which theoretically would be game.input.map. No? Input actions, quick map. Is pressed? Is pressed the Boolean state or state? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do, if you're holding quick map and you press jump, Or menu submit. Open the thing. Yeah, that should work regardless of whether we have the map. Please make the UI better than that of the debug mod. Oh yeah, I mean, good lord. The UI of all of these mods, no offense, but it's not very good. Which I get. It's usually not the priority. Programmers, in general, tend to not think about UI that much. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so if the menu is open, right now I just kind of like catch these inputs. But then... So I think this would just work. I think this should just work straight up. I think. Let's actually try that just to make sure. Wait, did I get build errors? Excuse me? How do I open the error? It's error log console build output. Can I? No, that started a build. Maybe. How do I see the errors? Oh, there we go. Build. Shapes could not be found. That's okay. We can just remove that. Native list could not be found. What? Excuse me? Oh. UIR.native list. Hold on. I did not have this problem last time. Was there like a dependency that got dropped somehow? But like why? Reference. It's like unity.collections. Because I guess it's their low level stuff. I'm not 100% sure if it's actually used in Hollow Knight. But I thought it was in unity.collections. There's also collections.lowlevel. Maybe that's the one? And the burst ones? If I reference those? No? Okay. Because I know that this like UI elements thing is not the right one, and we had some weird issues with it before. Okay, so where is native list? Where does that live? Unity native list. Unity.collections. So then what's the problem? What the heck? Reference? Unity? Dot collections? Yeah. So what do you mean native list can't be found? Programming outside of Unity is the worst. Stuff like this is so annoying. Because I don't even know where to start. What do you mean it can't be found? I have the thing that I'm like 99% sure I need. It's in unity.collections. That's the DLL that I referenced. Why? Where is it? Like what? Okay. Wait, why are these showing up as invalid? Diagnose reference? Could not locate? Excuse me? So did someone lost the reference to these? But I just added them. Okay, I guess I'll remove them. Delete. Or do I just restart Writer and hope everything works? I'm gonna restart Writer. I think Bepinex doesn't have you use new on classes related to setting up configuration. Yeah. So where was it? Yeah, I just did this because the way that I did it before that didn't work. Because this is the way that I used to be able to do it. But it doesn't work. It no do. This one we learned that Silksong uses a custom build of Unity with only that removed. Well, this one I even added from the Hollow Knight folder, or the Silksong folder, so I guess I'll delete it and then reference it again. Unity dot collections. Okay. It seems happy now. Silkstream should inherit base Unity plugin. Oh, is that the thing that's missing? No, wait, no, it's not, because the... no, because I have that here. This is the actual load script, right? So I don't think that's the problem. So Silkstream is the, like, in the instance that I use for the playback and management and everything. And then the thing called Silkstream plugin is just the loading part. Because I wanted to separate those for some reason. But I don't think it would work in there either, because it's, right? There's nothing like magical that would make the thing find the bepinex.config, I think. Config is a property of base Unity plugin, so you need to pass it around. Really? Wait. Oh, hold on. So does Bepinex, is that an instance on the in base Unity plugin? So if I do no? But okay, so you're saying that there's a config here. There is. Okay. I see. But why was I able to do this before then? Or maybe I didn't, and this was my desperate attempt at trying to get it to work. Or I was using it in the wrong place. So then I just do config.find? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess I'll keep that in here. I'll probably pass the plugin to Silkstream in that case. Or I can just make it a singleton. Yeah, that's easier. I'll just make it a singleton. We like singletons over here. Have a nice coding. Thank you. Okay, so we got that. Cool. Oh yeah, I need to actually write something here. This was debugging. Okay, so then I guess in the menu, this was my debug branch. So then I do Silkstream dot, no, wait, plugin. Silkstream plugin dot instance dot config. No? No. It was the, I need the field. CFG? No, wait, it's static. I don't need the instance. I don't even know why I made a singleton. Is enabled. That's the one that I want to use. Away can only be called the once to ensure plugin singleton? What do you mean? Oh wait, false. Or, you know what? This should be its own function. Draw debug UI. And then we move this over here, and then we do that. Wow. Amazing. Okay, so the big question for me is how do I ensure that the UI has focus and you can navigate it with a gamepad? I think there's... I wonder if it's actually... I wonder if the thing that made it work before and the thing that made it not work now is that maybe I switched the input system. Because in Silksong you can tell it to either use a native input or use Unity's input system. And maybe it worked in one of them but not the other. So I'm kind of curious about that. I think I'm gonna try... So here's when I open the menu. What's this? This was... Oh yeah, because when I opened the map, I wanted to close the map. But we don't need to do that anymore. Hopefully, I think. So the input blocker... So here's where I do the input blocker. So when you open the menu, I make it so that you can't move Hornet anymore. So this is a function that Team Cherry had. I kind of like this as a concept. I don't know why I never thought of this, but like... I don't know, this is kind of a nice way of doing this kind of like input blocking. I think I've only ever like ad hoc'd it all the time with like Boolean states and whatnot, but like being able to like pass an object to like a hash set of like, hey, these are the objects that currently doesn't want Hornet to be able to move, and then they can remove themselves in whatever order. I think that's kind of a nice setup. I like that. Shouldn't the input blocker be at the start and try catch in case it fails? At the start? What do you mean at the start? Okay, so I do want to... Let's see, I want to remove the start recording action, because I want to try the menu navigation. Let's see, should I be able to close it? Yeah, that should still be possible, I think. Depending on the menu navigation. Yeah, it's probably good for testing, so let's keep that in. Okay, let's make a build and see if we can just do basic menu navigation. I also wonder if there's like on UI document, if there's like a focus type of thing. Do I need to like focus or focus? That seems relevant. Although I don't even know if it can grab focus. Do I just iterate through every visual element until I find something that's focusable? That seems kind of like a hack. I feel like there should be some kind of focus. Focus, please? No? Okay, maybe there is no focus. We shall try. Okay, let's start the video game. Oh, I'm gonna have to... I really need to disable my other mod, because my other mod is gonna do this in the main menu. And it's gonna slow down all of this every single time. Okay, that was kind of confusing. Did my playlist actually start the main menu song? Yes, it was playing the main menu song by accident, and the main menu was playing the main menu song. Okay. Oh yeah, so we should be able to open it in this now, because now we don't need the map anymore. So theoretically, the replay mod should be accessible. Wait, is my controller? Oh, I turned it off. There we go. It works. Cool. Okay. So here, there's no navigation with the gamepad. Can I open it even if I had the pause menu? Yes, but it unpauses. Oh no! So I don't have a mouse cursor here. How do I get a mouse cursor without? Oh wait, there we go. Okay. Oh, now I can sort of navigate. It's very cursed, but okay. So this works with the controller. I can toggle those, okay. Okay, the UI is awful right now, but I can't enter the stop conditions here? Why? It's kind of wonky. So why can I navigate here now? Because it's not because the menu is open. But now I can't. Oh god. How do these priorities work? Because now there's no navigation. But if I click, the panel gets focus. And then I can navigate with the gamepad. So how on earth does that work? I guess I'll try to focus a controller in there. On open. Because maybe it's just the case that like when I open it and I click, something gets focus. And then I can navigate with the gamepad. So maybe that's just it. Maybe I just need some kind of focus. I don't think there's a better way to test it than to restart Silksong every time now. I do need to hydrate, that's true. The is open should only be toggled if the input blocker succeeds, and the toggle shouldn't go second. I'm just assuming it's gonna succeed, so then I don't have to catch any errors. I don't know why this would fail, so maybe it would at some point, but then I'm gonna cross that bridge when I get to it. Okay, so clearly this works. We can open it without having the quick map, which is nice. But then the question is, how do I focus an element? I guess I'm just gonna try. What do I query? I feel like I need an element. What controller do you use? FlyDigi Apex 5. Okay, I'm gonna open the UI. I need Unity for that. And now I need to try to remember which project had it. Did I put it in the controller overlay? Maybe? Yeah, this is the controller. Maybe you could make the mod do a click artificially. Hopefully, like calling focus would do that pretty much. Hello, Unity? Here we go. Okay, did I give any of these elements a nice name that I can just grab? Yeah, this one I know is focusable, so I should grab that one. Rec start dropdown. Guess that's the name. So rec start dropdown. And focus, I suppose. Hopefully that works. If not, it's gonna panic, print to the console. Oh, I need to fix my other plugin. What did I call it? That was called Silksong mod, not to be confused with this mod that I'm working on. So where did I put the preloading? No, you don't have to decompile. I just need to comment a thing out. Oh yeah, it's in the bell tosser script. Here, okay. Okay, there we go. That should be enough to prevent the game from taking a while to start. Okay. Let's try. See if this works. It does look kind of nice. The only thing that I don't like about this controller is that it has a display in the middle. But it's at least possible to almost disable it. But not fully for some reason. Alright. Replay UI. Okay, so focus worked, but input is not working. So I wonder if it's because... So if Silksong has like a... What do they call action groups? It might be that they have a menu navigation action group, and that's disabled until you are in a menu. So if I... Let's see. So if I do this, I am able to navigate. Although the back button closes the whole thing, so... Neat. Okay, so it's gotta be something like that. Okay. Are the commentators alive? Who are the commentators? What are we talking about? So yeah, when do I close the menu? It's gotta be when you're, because pressing back when you're because like if you're in a drop-down menu and you're pressing back like this, when you're in here with the gamepad, pressing back should just close this menu, not close the whole UI. I feel like that's gotta be, there's gotta be something in the UI system to handle that kind of stuff. It's kind of like the UI should consume the input. That's what should be happening. But I don't even know if... Can I use the input consumption stuff? God, I forget how that works in the... No, actually, it should be that the code for leaving the menu should be in the recorder UI itself. It should be like an event in there, I think. Because now the problem is that it's outside the UI, but it should be in the UI. So I should open it outside of the UI, but I should close it from within the UI. That's how it should work, I think. It is kind of interesting that this menu does not have focus now. But I think if the moment I move my mouse, I think it's going to focus a button. Yeah, and so now I can use the gamepad. I wonder if they're using... No, they're probably using the old UI, right? Like the canvas UI? I would imagine. I'm guessing they're not using UI Toolkit. UI Manager. Canvas. This looks very canvas. Pause menu screen. That's the pause menu. Controls. Yeah, canvas renderer. Cursor right, cursor left, UI image. Okay, so then it's a question of how does Unity handle input priority when you have mixed UI? But I think they all go through the input action stuff. I'm really curious what's causing the input state to go to this, to like allow. Sounds like it would be event bubbling, no? Probably, but the question is, how does that work when you have multiple separate UI systems? But I'm guessing the input actions. I wouldn't be surprised if they toggle the input actions. That's what I would guess is happening. So, because I think you can enable or disable these. Yeah, you can toggle those. Okay. That is actually really useful info. So let's add that to our debug. So this is, or no, wait, input actions. Yeah, it is input actions, because I'm guessing menu actions are separate. Oh my god. No. So there is an accepting input here. Wait, so, oh, menu submit is separate there. Okay. Okay, so can menu submit itself be enabled or disabled? Yes. Okay. Enabled in hierarchy. That's what I want to look for. Okay. So menu submit and the jump button should be the same button, but I'm guessing they're gonna have different states depending on if I'm paused or if I'm in game. That's my guess right now. Is there anything else I want to check here? If there's other variables that are useful. So the open inventory map. Oh, those are probably inputs as well. I guess there's all of the input actions themselves, but I can't imagine that they disable all of them. I wonder if these are... a create player action. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious where the filtering happens then, because I thought they would enable or disable these, but I'm having my doubts now. I don't know if they actually toggle these individually. I wonder if it's... Oh, I forget how the binding system worked. I'm also not 100% sure how much of this... Oh, using in control. That's probably the plugin, right? Okay, I'm just gonna print these, see what happens. Let's just print enabled as well, even though I think that's gonna be true all the time. No. How will I be able to apply this mod to Silksong? You can't right now, because it's not released yet. Yeah, there, some of the code that I'm inspecting is the decompiled Silksong source code, yeah. Or source code? I guess it's not source code. Target code. Compiled code. Okay. Let's try. Oh. They did switch over to the Unity input system from in-control in a patch. I heard about that, but I thought that was an option. It was not switching over everything straight up, right? Because in the options, there is a setting for native controller input. But maybe that's a separate thing, but I thought that was the setting that they added. Hopefully I don't have to manage both of those. You know, like if my mod has to support both, hopefully they like go through the same channels and everything's just gonna work. Okay, so I need to enable my debug. Oh hey, my toggle works. Nice. Okay, so all of the menus are enabled. Oh, this is not a monospace font. Rip me trying to align these. And if I open the menu, it is very hard to tell because the debug isn't even displayed. Cool. That's probably because I have this line right here. So I kind of want the... I kind of want to be able to see that now. Oh yeah, you can see... let me just do... that maybe? There we go. Sorry, I forgot that Silksong was overlaid on top of code when I run it. How can I find the source file for a game to mod it? It's probably different depending on the game, but I think most Unity games probably have a very similar process. But you can just search for it online or on YouTube. Like, search for video game modding guide, and they'll probably tell you. But depending on the IDE you're using, so like Writer, you can just open DLL files. So you can just go to the folder and just literally open the DLL of Silksong, and it'll decompile. Okay, so all of the inputs show up as enabled. Here. Is that good or bad? Maybe I need to check the... maybe it's not going to be an issue, actually. I do have the problem of, like, multiple inputs are being sent at the same time. Because, like, when I open the replay menu, the begin recording thing opens immediately. Because... it's detecting my A button press twice. Once for the in-game event, and then the second time for the UI while it's opening. I guess I could just just hack it and be like, don't accept input until 1 frame later, which is not good code, but who cares? Okay. So they're always enabled. So then the real thing that I need to do is that, like, oh my god. No, sorry. Oh my god, Creech. I need to make sure that you can't pause the game when this is open, because that's really weird. So I wonder if there's like an input suppression thing there. For those of you asking how to make mods, read the description. Okay, so how does the pause menu work? I need to find the pause menu. So I guess maybe I can go through input actions, pause. So like, where is this used? No. My feet are cold. Okay, so what do we got? We have create player action. We know that's a thing. Listen for inventory shortcut. Okay, input action, pause was pressed. State machines. Okay. They have the bindings. Non-mappable bindings. Ooh. Disable pause. Okay. And that is probably cutscene skipping. Okay, so what is this? This is the update loop in the input handler. So there's accepting input. Playing input. And pausing. Where's this scope? This is if accepting input is true. Okay. Okay, so this disable pause thing seems maybe relevant. I read that most Unity games just cycle through a specific state to disable input during certain scenes. Wait, cycle through? What do you mean by cycle through? Came in randomly from Acerola comment section. Oh. Just because your username is blue and this is some code crack. It's like map games before employed people. What are map games? Like games released by Paradox Interactive? Or couldn't use that accepting input to false? Yeah. Maybe. It kind of depends on like if I'm getting it, like what order all of this is arriving in. Like, because I do need to read input from somewhere, right? And accepting input, if that disables my ability to read input, that wouldn't be good. So there's accepting input, and then there's also disable pause. I would guess that accepting input is probably the thing that we want to set. So then the question is there a more canonical way to... Actually, it might just be the input suppression list, right? Which we should already be using, though. That's the weird part. Okay, hold on. So... Or do I not? Hold on. Open? Yeah, no, we have the input blocker. Okay, so input blocker... Is that maybe just... That's just for the hero controller. Okay. Describing programming as Crusader Kings but for people with a job? Yeah, that seems like a non-programmer way of putting it. I can buy that, you know? That's valid. Okay, so input blocker is probably just for Hornet, but the input manager itself has like a global disable thing. So let's try that. Is there a blocker here? Or is it just the... Oh wait, input dot accepting input. Start accepting input, stop accepting input. Okay, so what do these do? They literally just set the boolean. Okay. There's also prevent pause. Okay, so it's just for setting those states. Cool. I don't think we need to do the input blockers if we do stop accepting input. See, the weird thing here, though, is that, like, because it's not an input blocker, I'm a little bit worried, because now we're setting the global state. What if I can, like, if I do the start accepting input in a place where the game should not let you set this to true? I hope that's not going to let you, like, cheat in any way. I guess it depends on, like, where they actually set this. But I'm guessing they use input blocker for most of those, like, gameplay relevant things. I can just see where this is used, I guess. Like, where is this called? Just to double check. Okay. Cinematic player has a start accepting input. So this is probably, yeah, finish in-game video. So when cinematics finish, start accepting input is called. Cool. And then we got game manager on the next level ready. So let's see. If we're not in a gameplay scene, simulate scene start physics, set state, entering level, allow pause, start accepting input. What is the gameplay scene? Oh, it's probably like... Oh, it's probably like cutscene scenes, I would guess. That's a solid looking piece of code, no coding assistant? No. I like writing code myself, so I don't use coding assistants. Suppress regain control. Also, this is not even my code, this is decompiled code, so... Okay, I'm guessing this is just like when you enter a new scene. Yeah, doing the fade in and everything. Okay. So that's when start accepting input is called. Cool. And then cutscene skipping. That's it. Okay. So it seems like the start or stop accepting input is only used for loading screens and cutscenes, right? And I think in that case, in order to make sure that you cannot cheat with this thing, I would have to make it so that you cannot open the... Or rather, you can't close the menu during a... Open or close, I guess. You can either open or close the menu during a cutscene or a level load. I think that's how I should do it. I do need to do stuff like when a load starts, I have to close the menu without resuming the input stuff, I guess. It is a little bit weird that they don't have the stack design here, but maybe that's okay. When a boss fight load, is that considered a cutscene? I don't think so. So like there's multiple things. One of them is that there's scenes that are not considered gameplay scenes, which I think are probably like the intro scene and probably some of the stuff near the end of the game. There's some scenes that are like not the normal gameplay, but you still have some amount of control. They're like special scenes. So I'm guessing this is for those. And then you got most scenes of the game is this code path here. And so this is where it calls start accepting input. So as long as we're in normal gameplay, it's safe to call start accepting input, pretty much. Okay. Need to add notes about that. See, this is where this is where having the input blocker system actually would make this a lot better, because then you can have multiple input blockers that remove themselves from the dictionary or the hash set, without accidentally like untoggling everything else, right? Why are you yapping? You're the one who's writing in chat. I really wish the... Or I mean... I'm like, I wish the game had the same input blocker system for this thing, but I could just make it an input blocker system. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. I guess I could just do that. And then it's gonna be safe. Can you check the value, accept input, and reset it at the end? Yeah, it just feels a little bit spooky because I don't know exactly when the other end is disabling or enabling it. So I could do... What I could do is I can just replace this function. And then this. Yeah, I would just update it. Okay, is this public? Yes. Okay. Okay. I think we could just make an input blocker system for that. Although that assumes I will have an instance. No, you know what? I think that the safest way to do this is to maintain a parallel structure for this. So like, this boolean should still be there, but I'm going to consider it being one of the input blockers, which is going to be the game has an input blocker that it decides to do whatever it wants with. And then I also have an input blocker, or like a list of things blocking input. And then it checks both of them. So I guess the thing that I would have to do is to make it so that these two methods also take that into account. Could check before launching the mod if that's set to false. The problem is that it's going to change between true and false depending on what's happening in the game. And so you're going to want to enable and disable the mod UI while this is also changing to true and false. So it's not going to be just true all the time or just false all the time. So basically we need to do an input blocker and then also do a code injection here to replace these functions, or do a prefix or postfix on these. Question is, do I have harmony here? It looks like I do. Cool. Oh boy. So, I don't think I've done any injection in this mod so far, actually. My other mod had a ton of injection, but not this one. Okay. Let me just close a ton of stuff. So we need to where was it? Input handler, right? Yeah, here. I'm gonna close the other ones. So what do I call that class? It's gonna be like part of me thinks it'd be really good for modders if we could find a way to add an extra tab to the game menu. I was thinking about that as well. I'm like, one of the most annoying things about these mods is that none of them do input blocking properly, which is really annoying because like you can't open anything without accidentally doing stuff in the game where like, I don't know, if I want to like open the like Unity inspector thing, everything I click is an attack because left mouse button is also attack, which is really annoying, right? And then when you pause the game, if I click behind a window, it's like I can still interact with the game. It's like, I just want input blockers here. There should be an input blocker. So it's really annoying. So I was thinking about that too, like there should be some standardized way of dealing with this because it's super annoying that there doesn't seem to be a standardized system for this. Which is like, I mean, it's not even hard to do. I think the hard part is to actually get people to use it. I think that's the more difficult thing. Because like you also don't want to have like an annoying dependency. So like if someone needs to install the mod, they have to install 2 mods and whatnot, right? Because I presume most people don't have like a mod manager, right? Okay, injection. I need to open the other project because I forget the syntax for that. Open Silksong mod. Great name for this mod. Where is it? Here. Okay, so this is a syntax that I need to stop decompiling things I don't... Okay, where do I put this code? It should probably be... Let's see, do I make a separate class for each class that I inject stuff into? Probably. I think that's a clean separation, just to make this a little bit easier. So in this case, I need to inject the input handler. Okay, so do I have a prefix for this? Or like input handler injected? Maybe? I forget if they need to be static. Probably. So I need to do input handler, import some stuff, and the function is stop accepting input and start accepting input. So I don't know if, like, do these names have to be, do they have to be called prefix for the function name here? Or can I just call them whatever I want? I'm guessing I can call it whatever I want. It would be nice to have the same string for here and here. Okay. I guess I don't really have a condition here. Okay, I can just delete that. So then we got start accepting input. Okay, harmony. Is there a harmony? So there's a prefix and a postfix, but there should be a replace as well, right? Harmony. Oh, let's see. Okay, harmony patch? No? Harmony... I feel like there should be a replace, right? There's a delegate, maybe. Okay, I should just look up the documentation here. Harmony, prefix, postfix, documentation. Okay, targeting a method. This is a very bright website. Harmony patch. Is patch replacing the method? Is that it? And the harmony Like, just like this. Does that replace the method? References a class, method, parameter, signature. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, I was muted. In the prefix one, it says you can prevent the original method from running. That would be useful. So is that a parameter in the attribute? Pass-through mode. That sounds relevant. Oh, wait. Returns a boolean that controls if original is executed, true, or not, false. Okay. So you return a bool for whether you want to execute it. Okay. That seems straightforward enough. So then we want prefix for both of these. And they should both return bool. And do I run the original? Oh yeah, there's also a parameter input here. Or no, there isn't. It's just these functions. Never mind. Okay. Oh my god. Silksong is still reading my input when I'm not even... I don't even have the game in focus. Might as well close the game. Okay, do I want to run the original? I guess I'm gonna have like a list of like additional input blockers. I guess to be safe, maybe I can limit this to like a Unity object, since the things I'm gonna add here is just my own. Because then if the objects get destroyed, I can kind of like ignore those, right? What if the original method returns something? Then there's probably stuff for that as well. I think there's ref. In this case it's a reference type, so it wouldn't be a ref, but yeah, then that would be a like the return value is a parameter here in the prefix. So these would be the, what do I call the global input blockers? Oh no, it should be a hash set, I believe. Or should it be? No, actually. No, it should be a list. Okay, and then I need a bool for static bool input is blocked. So the way this is going to work is the it's going to be if input handler dot oh god, was it unsafe instance, I think? Because if there's no input handler, or no, we should reverse this. What was it called? It was not blocked. Accepting input. That's the thing. Okay. Or do I call this accepting input? Maybe that's nicer. Or no, it should be from the blocking perspective, actually. I think. Actually, what is the right answer here? If the... No, you know what? You know what? This is just gonna be a method. There we go. Now it has to exist in this function. If input handler dot accepting input equals false, return false. Okay. But if it does accept input, we need to check for the global input blockers as well. So we're gonna iterate through the global ones in reverse, actually. So let's reverse that loop. Okay, so global input blockers. No, oh, global input blockers. If O is null, then we remove it from the list. So this would happen if you have an input blocker that's then destroyed. Because Unity turns objects, or Unity objects compare to null if they are destroyed, which is kind of a weird behavior. But if you're used to making games in Unity, this feels very normal. But if you're not used to making games in Unity, this is really weird. But it's just like a shorthand for like, is the object destroyed or not? And this has caused many, many issues. This is a whole discourse around this very thing. And this is also the reason why you can't use certain C# operators with Unity objects. So like you can't do this with like, you can't use this operator with Unity objects safely. Same thing with the like null coalescing thing. Like this kind of stuff. Which is really annoying. It's super annoying. Actually, is this Unity engine.object? Yes, okay. So like I really want to be able to use this with Unity objects, but would it have hurt them to just do object.exists? Well, I think this was probably a decision they made a real long time ago, and now it's just kind of too late because every like piece of code ever in all of the games made in Unity, everybody is working with the assumption that it works like this, right? I wonder if it's going to change with the Core CLR update, actually. That will be kind of the moment to do that change, I think. How's the mod build coming along? It's going pretty well. Currently trying to deal with input blocking and trying to set up a system that makes it a little bit more robust, because as some of you might know, mods and input blocking, in other words making the input to the game not actually happen while mods have UI open, is something that a lot of mods don't deal with properly. So I'm trying to deal with it properly now. How cold is your country? I don't know, things like -7 today. Celsius. Okay, so if it's null, that means that we have an input blocker that got destroyed. So then we remove it from the list. So remove at I. If it's not null, then we return false. That's it, right? Because if a blocker exists at all, we should not allow input. But if accepting input is true, and there are no input blockers that aren't null, then accepting input is true. I think that's it. So then how do I set this up properly? Because the actual Boolean value still has to be updated, but I also kind of want to know whether the game is blocking. And it feels weird to like, I'm trying to figure out, like, should I have another bool here that's like, game is blocking input? Like, should I have another Boolean state here? Because whenever any of these two functions are called by the game itself, I need to set the actual internal Boolean value inside of the input handler. That Boolean should be set to true or false based off of the actual input blockers here, which means that we're kind of actually losing the game's Boolean state if we override it every time. So I kind of want to have the game's Boolean state. That's why I hate operator overloading with a passion. The code gets smaller, but the hidden rules always bites us eventually. I have never ever understood people who hate on operator overloading. I do not understand it. Operator overloading for me is one of those, like, that's a deciding factor on whether or not I'm going to use a language. Like that, like if a language doesn't have operator overloading, I will not use it. I do not care about all the other features. I will not use it because writing the type of code that I usually do is a nightmare without operator overloading. Oh god, yeah, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It's so bad. Like, okay, let's say, for example, here. Let's say you want to make a function like this. Like, okay, you want to make a linear interpolation between A and B based off of some kind of t value, right? Very standard thing. Okay, so you would do something like a plus b minus a times t. You would do that. Or you would do a times 1 minus t plus b times t. Either of these two would work, right? Writing this without operator overloading sucks. It sucks so much. It is so frustrating. I hate it with a burning passion because it turns your code into hot garbage. Because basically what you have to do then is you have to do something like, okay, either we have an instance method that's like, okay, a dot, I'm not even going to be able to write this, like a dot mul for multiply. Then you have the scalar here. So, okay, so we multiply 1 minus t. And then we have another instance with like dot add. And then we have b dot multiply t. Like, which one of these is more readable? Like this looks like hot garbage. It is so bad. It is so annoying to read code like this. And you could also do stuff like, oh wait, maybe they're like global methods. You would have like vector3 dot multiply, then you pass a into there, and then 1 minus t, and then you want to add a vector, so it's going to be like vector3 dot add, and then in there, the second parameter would be this, so that would be like vector3 dot multiply b times t. Okay, there we go. Now we have static methods instead. Like, oh my god, writing code like this makes me want to just like live in a forest and build physical things out of nature, you know? I hate it. I hate this so much. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. And like, I don't know, I feel like so many people talk about operator overloading as if it's this huge foot gun, but I genuinely don't think it is a huge foot gun. Like, there are so many worse things that legitimately make things complicated. Like I don't know, the 5 different types of constructors that are implicitly defined in C++. Like, that stuff is hot garbage, right? That stuff isn't a legitimate foot gun where people mess up, right? But sometimes the criticism people have against operator overloading just feels so weird. It's like, oh, there's implicit behavior. It's like, yeah, that's all syntactic sugar. Everything has some kind of implicit behavior. That's a feature, right? Like, we want implicit behavior, right? It's like, oh, should we really be allowed to write our own functions? Like, doesn't that actually like obscure the contents of that function? Isn't it nicer to like see the actual things that are happening? It's like, no, it's not, actually. It's really useful to do things. I don't know, like, isn't it possible to mess things up by using this feature? Like, yes, it is possible to mess things up if you write bad code, but, you know. C++ operator overloading the, oh, bit shift operator? Yes, honestly, my conspiracy theory, I have no reason to actually believe that this is the case, but like, I feel like the reason people hate on operator overloading is precisely because C++ overloaded the bit shift operators for stream input and output. Because that is legitimately a pretty weird operator overload. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's not a problem with operator overloading. That's a problem with a specific implementation of operator overloading, right? Okay, anyway. Oh, you know what? You know what C# has these days? You know what that's really nice about things that C# has? The generic math interfaces. It's so neat that you can do stuff like, you can do type constraints where you have like a type here. And even this one actually. You can make like an ultra generic function where you can type constrain this so that like this stuff is something that C# has in their like more recent APIs, so that you can specify whether these are addable using an addition operator, and so it would be like, oh, it's addable where it returns a vector if the input is 2 vectors, right? Because that's how vector addition works, right? And then maybe you have like another one that's like I multiply. That basically takes a vector and a number, which is going to be n in this case, and then returns a vector. Like you can do this whole thing, and then you have like a generic lerp function that works for, like, v could be like vector 2, it could be vector 3, it could be vector 4, it could be a color. It would also even support where like v could be a float or a double, or an integer, and then b would be able to be like a double, it could be an int, it could be a short, like whatever follows the properties that you define, it's gonna work for all of this. I think that's awesome. That's so cool, because I have had so many moments in my code where like I have to do like this like super annoying, like, oh my, exactly how I feel about doing that, Thor. Thank you for putting words to what I tried to say. Like doing generic math is like one of those things where C# kind of falters for me. Because you kind of have to do code generation if you want it to be performant. And there's no way to use operators with like interface constraints like this. But in newer versions of C# you can do that, but not in the version of C# that Unity supports. So, which is annoying. Hello, mister. Hey? Yeah, you're in the way, buddy. Yeah. Do you have something you want to add? Fellow game designer from Australia, we'll be wrapping up pretty soon. I wanted to check and see if you're okay with recommending you for a raid. Yeah, for sure. I'm always open for that. Australia. It's Team Cherry. Team Cherry. Are they streaming? They're wrapping up soon. Okay, Thor. Okay, buddy. Come on. Come on. I need to continue programming. Hey, Thor. Wanna talk to chat? Pretty rhythmic, yeah. thought I would appreciate the work you've done on edges. Or do you mean shapes? Or half edge? Edges is like exactly halfway between the two big plugins I've been working on. Or I guess half edge is not a plugin, but tools. Okay, there. Hey, buddy. Excuse me, half edges. Oh, half edge, yeah. Singular. And it's okay, it's a weird name. Okay, so I think I do want to have this boolean here. What's the soundtrack you have playing? The soundtrack is Hollow Knight Silksong and Hollow Knight the first game. It's not all the songs from the games, but a selection. There's a lot of songs that are like very intense and fast, and so I probably don't want that when I'm programming. Okay, so game is blocking input. That's what we should set in these functions. First. Oh my god, what did I press? False? Also, this should be in its own file. So what do I return false every time? Yeah, I do, because I want to overwrite the value. Okay. Was it false or was it true? Okay. Brightness warning. Returns the boolean that controls if original is executed, true or not false. Okay. Okay, so then we just do instance dot accepting input equals input is blocked. Pass the instance in there. So that basically overrides the game's own state that it's reading from, but we're still setting values here. I guess the one caveat here is like, if the input handler itself is ever destroyed, but I can't imagine it would be. I'm guessing this one is probably a don't destroy on load situation. Okay, might be in the singleton. Maybe? It doesn't actually have a don't destroy on load here. But it does require the game manager, and the game manager is probably set to don't destroy on load. I'm like 99% sure of that. In control manager, that's not the one, but don't destroy on load. Don't destroy on load. Yep. Yeah, this is the instance. This is where it spawns. Cool. Okay. So that means that the input manager does pretty much never get destroyed as far as I can tell. Cool. I am kind of curious though if the accepting input thing. Stop UI input, start UI input. Ooh, hold on. This is extremely relevant. I kind of like bumped into this. I think this is exactly the stuff that might affect the navigation stuff that I have here. Okay, I'm just gonna copy paste this code and comment it out so that I remember that it exists. That might affect UI input state. Why is it not? Oh, I'm in the wrong file. No! I closed the one tab. Reopen close tab? Thank you. Oh, that's it. Okay. Cool. Ooh, wait, but this means that... Oh no, this means that they're actually setting this Boolean value when they probably shouldn't. They should have called the function here, because they're doing that here, but this... Okay, hold on, how cursed is this code? In how many places are they setting this instead of calling the functions? I wonder if... Oh dear lord, it's everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, jeez. Okay, does Harmony let you replace fields with properties? Is that something you can do with Harmony? Oh god, that might be like... like IL stuff. That's gonna get kind of gross. Oh no. Hopefully you don't have to do that. Okay, so, actually, I didn't check if they were read or write, because one of these would be really bad, but the other one is totally fine. Or no, the other one is, no, yeah, the other one is fine. If it's only reading it from many different places, that's totally fine. But if it's writing, it might get bad. Okay. So this is reading. This is reading, 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 setting. But this is the place where you're allowed to set it. Setting here. Yep, setting there, setting there. Those are the ones I'm aware of. Okay, reading. 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 Okay. Reading, reading. Reading. Okay. So they're almost all reading. The only places where it's set is in on awake and these four methods. Cool. That's actually not a problem then. Okay. Then we're good. We are good to go. Okay, it is interesting that it's got accepting input at false to begin with. Or wait, true, I mean. Which means this should be false when you start. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That does mean we need to overwrite the other two. And that was start UI input and stop UI input. And we need to do a prefix that just calls the other methods, pretty much. So stop UI input should call stop accepting input. And start accepting input. And let's see. There we go. And for this one, it should run the original methods. In which case, I think if you just do void, I think it's going to run the original one afterwards. No. Larkin kill it again with this OST. Yes, this soundtrack is very, very good. And it's so nice to like, I don't know, just the fact that they're actually recorded by instrumentalists. Great. Very, very, very good. Like, it's a really good performance. Okay. I feel like I kind of want to double check to make sure that the prefix prefix void means what I think it means. This prefix returns false, which will cause the original to not run. Return true since we want the original to run. But what about the void if I want to be lazy and I just wanted to... Okay. I guess I can return bool and just do it explicitly. Maybe it's good to do that anyway. To get used to that, to make it explicit. Or no, wait, actually, do I want to do that? No, these should be postfix actually, because I don't want the game to overwrite it, because the game is going to overwrite it if I do it this way. So it should be postfix here actually. And I don't think the order of execution in the original code matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I do this in a different order. So I want my code to execute after this. because this has to be overridden. Specifically, this needs to be able to be set to false. Although it's a little bit cursed because these are then kind of become decoupled from this, which is weird. I don't even know if that's legit, but maybe that's okay. I don't think it's gonna explode. What? Cancel. Okay, postfix. Do they actually... You don't return anything for postfix, right? Return type void. Okay. Okay. Cool. So then, the only thing we need to do is to make it so that we can add an input blocker. I guess I can make that an extension method. Why not? Seems kind of quirky. Add input blocker. I feel like these should be... Feels weird to assign it every time. Because I'm not really using it any other way. It's fine. Remove input blocker. Remove. Remove. There we go. Okay, I believe we have now added input blocking to... I don't even know if this was entirely necessary, but it feels so much safer to do it this way. Otherwise I feel like there's going to be weird bugs, and there's going to be weird states that are going to be really hard to debug if I don't do this, I think. So I'm glad I wrote that code. And I've forgotten what I even needed it for. Oh, it's when you open the menu. So that would be in here. Oh yeah, here. Okay. So instead of calling stop accepting input and start accepting input, I'm now gonna do add input blocker. And then I add this. Oh, okay. Yeah, why? Why is that? Oh, because it's not a Unity object. Well, I guess I'll add Silkstream. And then remove input blocker. There we go. So I don't think we need to do the input blockers for the character. Preventing game from receiving input when mod menu is open, right? Yes. Depending on how we define game, but yes. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh wait, I need to actually run the code injection. So where would I do that? That would be probably here. So that's where I did it in my other mod, and it's kind of nice to do that in the same place. Let's see. Harmony dot it's a patch all or something, right? Create and patch all. Type of Harmony instance ID. Do I need that? Seems optional. Okay. Hopefully that's gonna work. I guess let's try it out. Let's make a build. Theoretically, I should be able to open the replay menu here, but it might execute the accept button press. Okay. I keep forgetting that my controller is in sleep mode. So it might be that I open the menu and press start game at the same time when I try to open it. No. Good. Oh shit, this is really good news. The focus actually immediately left the game. Nice. Okay. That's good progress. So now my focus is actually in the UI here. Except navigating the UI is kind of a nightmare, but... Okay. Focus doesn't return, though. That's a problem. So how do we do that? Oh god, how does that work? So like, I guess I need the focused control from the input manager stuff. Now the question is which one? Is it here? Is it in the... Oh my god, I keep forgetting. So like... Like the hot control? The focused control, target. That's probably the event system, but I might not have that imported or referenced. You know what? It's probably in the UI package, so I guess I'll just re-reference that. Unity engine dot UI. You know what? Let's just do all those UI things and input system. Input module. Input for UI. Input legacy. ImGUI. Sure. But I wanted the event manager, right? The events they're probably in the UI then, if it's not outside of here. Zip. Come on, event system. I believe in you. Start existing. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Event system. Current has a setter. Interesting. So I wonder if current switches between event systems. It's also enabled. Okay, this might be the thing. Let's debug this. So I'm gonna add that to the menu so that we can see event system.current. Do we have a name for each of these? It's a Unity engine.object. I don't know if it's a... I don't know if the name is going to be set. I guess I'll do both name and hash ID or something. Or hash code. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see if this is swapped out. Okay, is there anything else we want to debug here? Is there some kind of focus? Is focused? I mean, it's gonna focus whatever one is active, I suppose. Maybe that's not super interesting, but I'll add it regardless. Okay, anything else? What? Current input module? What's that? I'm gonna ignore that. Probably doesn't matter. It's a nice thought, so we don't have to care about it. We can just pretend it doesn't matter. And then we try it out. I guess I could have also just Googled to see what input manager.current is usually referring to, but oh yeah, I can try it in the main menu. Oh my god. Wait. My controller stopped responding. That might mean... Do we have an exception? We do. Oh my god, the bell tossers. But that's a different mod. Oh yeah, and Silkstream. Null reference. Oh, it's the game manager thing. Really? Silkstream menu 49. Right, okay. If game dot... Do I not have a manager exists? Oh, it is the unsafe instance, okay. Input module will release to input devices. Right, okay. Then I probably don't need to debug that. I guess I could, or no, it depends on what input does. Input handler.instance, okay. Actually, what? Wait, why did that give an error? 49. Oh yeah, because... Oh no, this was the first thing. Why would this give an error? Because this is the input handler.instance. And that is the silent instance. Which shouldn't log to the console, right? Well, this should fix it regardless, is my theory, so I'm gonna recompile. Bell tossers. We appreciate the bell tossers. I can't do input anymore. The moment did I mess up the injection? Or is it just another exception somewhere? Something is desperately trying to find a game manager. Don't know if it's Silkstream or if it's something else. How far did you go with the tossers? I got to Phantom. And then I got real tired and I struggled with Phantom. So that's where I stopped. I'm really confused. How did this... Oh, all of the input is blocked. Okay, yeah, that must be... Something must be wrong with my harmony patching. Did I do... Let's see. And this was a post fix. Oh wait, I don't update the... I don't run this. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn this into a function now because I'm doing this in so many places. Update. Accepting input. Let's call it a backing field. Or maybe in-game field, actually. In-game backing field. Wow. Got a command with some info on your current project? Not really, but I am making a replay mod for Hollow Knight Silksong. And I'm currently dealing with input management to make sure that like UI input and the game input aren't like interfering with each other. So that's what I'm working on right now. Okay. Then these. And then we need to call this for these two as well. Or no, wait, because I'm calling... I shouldn't have to do that, actually. No, because I'm calling the... methods right here. Unless, like, when I call them manually, they bypass the patching, but I can't imagine that that's what's happening. It's gotta be also running the prefix patch when I call this, I feel like. It'd be really weird if it didn't. Oh, wait. I left this code in. This was just because I was experimenting, but this would explain a lot, actually. I'm like, why can I not use the UI the moment I, like, navigate to anything? Like, oh, it's probably because I'm just straight up disabling it. Okay, well. Cool. Let's try again. I guess we found an unrelated exception, at least, that we fixed. Are there existing tools for modding Silksong? Sort of, yeah. I mean, the modding Unity games is already kind of established because there's a mod loader called Bepinex. And then code injection is usually done with something called Harmony. So you basically make your own C# DLL, and then Bepinex will load your DLL. And then, if you want, you can also optionally inject code into Silksong's codebase. And you can like kind of like decompile the code to see what their methods are called and whatnot. Okay. Wow, I can navigate the menu now. Imagine that. So let's see. If I open my replay menu, that did defocus the game. And I can go back, but it doesn't refocus unless I mouse cursor. Okay, so let's enable the debug. Why is my debug menu not drawing? Oh, wait, I think I know why. I think I know why. I think it's because I check if Hornet exists. I think that's the problem. So let's just enter the game. I think because I'm like in my debug menu, I'm showing Hornet's position and whatnot. So okay, so let's see. Input actions. Wait, why are they both called input actions enabled? Did I forget to name my debug logs? What did I do here? Yeah, these. Okay. Enabled and pause? Okay, I can just ignore those two. Would it be wrong or unwise to simulate a mouse click at the center of the screen to return the focus? It would kind of be harder than to do it properly, so there's not really any reason to do it that way. Okay, so right now it says event system is focused and the current event system is negative 3011904664. Okay. And if I pause the game, I can't pause the game. Why can I not pause the game? Excuse me? Okay, that seems like it might be a runtime exception that's preventing us from pausing the game. Oh. Excuse me? What? Why can I not pause the game? Am I pressing the wrong button? Something about the input blockers is not working, I think. Because it should be blocking input right now. Did I not? No, I'm pretty sure I am doing the input blockers here. And I thought I could... I think that's correct. Oh my god. Stop moaning. Okay, I'm really confused. Why can I not open the pause menu? I don't see any reason as to why that should be affected by this. Okay, so for the stop UI input, start UI input. And postfix will still run the original method, right? Like that doesn't suppress. Although that would actually explain this. This method defines code that is executed after the original method. This is a good place to execute code that always needs execution. Okay, follows the guidelines in patching. Does the method name have to contain the word postfix? Because all of the examples seem to have that, but I don't know if that's intentional. Oh my god, crows! Stop crying at me. No! God damn it. Why is everybody talking all the time? I can't pause the game? That's the thing I'm debugging? Quiet. Yeah, stop. Let me debug my goddamn code. You'll never be safe from whalers in Farloom. Yeah. The method name doesn't matter? Okay, that's really good if that's the case. Okay, then what's going wrong? What am I doing wrong? Is there something with the original methods maybe that I'm missing? Accepting input. Because I'm not messing with these two. So I can't see why. Like I can open this menu. No, there's multiple mods installed. Like a gazillion. Or, well, I'd show you the pause menu, but I can't pause right now. That's the bug I'm trying to fix. So, okay, well, if we open this menu, it does not change the event system.current. Although I also don't have focus on it, so I'm so confused. How is this not a runtime error somewhere? I don't know how likely they are to interfere with this. I don't think they're super likely, so it's probably fine. I mean, it could happen for sure. It's not an unreasonable thing to assume. Okay, another thing that could have happened. It could have also been the case that I forgot to build the code. And I'm testing my old code. That's also a possibility. So I built it now. Let's make sure we know what's going on. Oh, there's a few things I want to debug as well. Yeah, these two we don't need. But I wanted to check. Let's see, what was it? Input dot. I already forgot. Oh, game.input. Accepting input. It would be nice to print that. And also the other ones. What was the... it was like pause allowed? Wasn't there a... Okay. And... gamepad state, game controller... Let's print gamepad state. Maybe that's useful too. Who knows? I feel like I should also print the bigger ones, like the game state itself. So that would be... Oh my god. Game.manager.gamestate. I think there's another thing that's like UI state or something. UI.state? Menu state? Menu state. That sounds relevant. Let's print that. Let's just get all the information we can. Menu state, and then there's UI state. Not to be confused with UI.menu state. Compile. Close Holonite. Actually, let me compile it while the game is not open, just in case. There we go. Okay. Excuse me? Accepting input is false. I have multiple questions. Why can't I even control Hornet then? Because I thought accepting input was checked before it checks hero control. This is sketch. Well, what's going on here? Okay, pause allowed, true, but accepting input is false. Gamepad state is activated. UI state is playing, game state is playing, menu state is save profiles. Exiting level, entering level, playing. Exiting level, entering level, playing. Okay. So I'm guessing UI.menu state is probably the main menu, because it's showing the last thing I did in the main menu. Game manager UI state is somehow still playing here. Okay, what if I talk to an NPC?
There's a hole.
Where's a hole?
There's a hole.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know when UI state changes. It's always playing, it seems like. Okay. That probably changes when you pause, I would guess. But I can't pause, because accepting input is false. Why? Why is accepting input false? How on earth? UI state might change if you go to title or main menu. Yeah, the problem is that accepting input is false, so I can't pause the game. I don't know how to get to the menu if I'm not allowed to pause. Is there a shortcut from the inventory menu? Okay, well clearly accepting input is something that I've been messing with, so it's probably something I've done somewhere. I guess I'll... I feel like I've... No, wait! Oh my god, this is wrong. Sneaky! Yeah, this should not be here. This should be game is blocking input. Because this is the state that the game is actually setting, but this is the net state that I'm setting, the thing that I'm overriding. Yeah, I think that's, or I don't know if that's the actual problem, but that could cause that problem. So let's hope that's the problem. Build. Play. When even the game music knows this is a challenge. Yeah, you know? Okay, whoever made the intro remover mod, it doesn't accept input during the intro regardless, so you missed something. I don't know who you are, but... Hydrate. I should. I'm out of tea, actually. Wait, how did it get worse? This looks... this looks worse. What's going on? What? Why is every single thing focused right now? Jesus. This is multiplayer main menu. I feel like this should have definitely showed up in the log. Oh wait, oh my god, wait. I think I just forgot to invert the bool. Yeah. Okay. So I think what's going on is that input is blocked right now, and the main menu is probably never even designed for doing that. At least I can click quit game. That's useful. Okay, build. Try again. At this point, I feel like I need a hotkey to open Silksong. Okay, yeah, it's not borked right now at least. That's good. Is it hard to hook into Silksong? Nope, you can read the description if you're curious how to do it. Set a post-build action to run Silksong? That seems complicated. Okay. Accepting input is true this time, so now we can pause. Jesus. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, Oh, that's weird. I don't know if you can see the Boolean values on the left, but like, accepting input and pause allowed, they're changing at different moments. they both go false at the same time, but then they change to true true in that timing. Fascinating. Okay, so now game state is paused and UI state is paused. And accepting input is false during the fade and true while I can navigate this menu. Yeah, it's the transition that's causing it, but I'm kind of surprised that like accepting input and pause allowed is not, they don't go true at the same time. Okay, but the event system is pointing to the same object here. And if I open my menu, accepting input is false, but okay, I guess I do need to add the input blocker to yeah. Okay. But that's okay. I'll just do that. Because now it's navigating the UI and the game at the same time. Why does Alt F4 not work? Do we not do that anymore as a society? Can animation controllers change fields from MonoBehaviors? Yeah, they can. I forgot about that. I think state machines can do that too. I didn't need this information. This made it more complicated. Okay. The question is, harmony, replace field with property. I want to grab all of those getters and setters. No, not. I didn't even know if this is possible. Harmony, detect, field, set, and get. Field injection, exactly. That's what I want to do. Okay, does this go anywhere? Is this released? Access tools, field ref. Okay, maybe. So harmony. Is there access tools? Field ref? Oh boy, there's a Bible attached to this. A readable assignable reference delegate to an instance field of a class or static field. Not an instance field of a struct, so that's okay. This delegate cannot be used for instance fields of structs, that's okay. Okay. F is not required to be the field's field type. Okay. But does this allow me to do injection though? That's the question. Latest additions in 1.210 is making this obsolete. Okay. So, can I see that fix? Is that linked? What fix was that? 1.2.0. What happened in that update? Fields are injected by prefixing their names with triple underscores, but like where? The field access is only available when injecting a method? Really? That's very bright. But I'm still kind of confused as to why they wrote that it's obsolete now. 1.2.0. Okay, can I see all the versions? One 1.2.0? Oh, page later. This was a while ago. We're on 2.0. Oh wait, 1.2.0 here. Okay. Okay, can I compare to the previous version? Is that like a thing? Yeah, okay, commits. So what happened here? I had a direct value manipulation to traverse. Harmony parameter. Refactor field names. Is that just internally? Okay. Field arguments. Oh, there's probably unit tests. Wait, there's more commits? Oh. Well, this didn't really help. I wanted a change log. Okay, so is it just not possible? Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. What are you trying to do? I want to turn a field into a property, basically, so that I can inject whenever that field is changed, or red. That's what I wanted to do, but I don't know if it's possible. Could imagine the compiler just inline setting the value for fields. Yeah, yeah. I am making tea. Wait, how did you know that I was making tea? Or did you? Close I could think of as hacky solution that monitors the value for changes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could just use the original, like, hacky solution that might cause issues, but it's probably gonna work. It's just that there might be side effects that I don't know if I'd be able to detect. But yeah, this does change things. I guess, well, I guess technically, I don't know if this is a problem yet. So like this solution, like, is kind of the same. Like it would have the same issues, regardless of which one I do. Oh, I don't even read the input handler here. No, because I can't. Or can I? No, because I set it here, so I can't trust it. No, okay, yeah, I can remove that. Okay, so another thing I might be able to do is like, can I disable the event manager or something like that? Because that's like a layer removed. Maybe that would work. Although that's kind of what the UI functions are doing. The input handler, what was it called? Something UI? These. Yeah, because it was setting this thing. Maybe I could do like event system.current.enabled equals false. But then that might actually disable every input, and I won't be able to navigate my like menus either. Depending on like how global this event system is. I guess I can try. But actually, I don't have to. This is not a problem yet. This is an imagined problem that I'm predicting might happen. So what if it just doesn't happen? And I can just pretend it's gonna be fine. That makes it a lot easier. So I'm gonna go with that, I think. So in that case, I believe the only thing we need to do is add input blockers to the hero, which is Hornet in this case. Okay. So maybe that's enough to fix everything I need fixed that I'm aware of at this point in time. So let's try that. And I'm gonna go get some tea ready. Tea requires a mug, actually. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, game pan turned off. That makes sense. That was not the game or my mod's fault. Okay, open this. I cannot move Hornets, so that's good. The downside is that I also cannot navigate the menu. So why is that? What if I open it here? Now I can. That's interesting though. Why is there a difference? So it requires the pause menu to be open? Yeah, accepting input is false right now. Pause allowed is true. It doesn't resume focus. Wait, event system. Okay, is focused is true. And if I do this, still true. Okay. Okay. How do I... Unity, canvas, UI, focus, element. It's not called element, I think. It's called something else. Focus, button, what's it called? Event system.current.set selected game object. Game object? Yeah, it looks like it is game object. Okay. Set selected game object. Okay. Yeah, this seems like the thing that I want to do then. Cool. Then close the game. So let's log that as well. Event system. Current. Game object. Current selected game object. Okay. But then there's also game object. Is that the... Oh, that's the game object of the event system itself, probably. Okay. Okay, this is useful. Is there anything else focus related? Or anything enabled related? I guess I'm not printing enabled. Maybe I can do that just in case. Next to these. Actually, event system stuff should be grouped together. And then there was control. What's control? Was that an event system? Was that a current input module? But that was like input device, I think someone said. Okay, let's just try this. I think if we have this, that should mean that if I want to focus something again, I can just call the focus game object function. So the problem was that when we left the replay mod menu, we couldn't focus, or the existing focus was never restored, so we need to restore it. So that would be something we set in open and close. So In open, we cache the currently focused game object, I believe. Okay, and then when we close the menu, we restore it. So, event system, current selected game object. No, it has to be set selected game object. Yeah. Pointer, base event data pointer. Not sure if I need that second parameter. Okay, but I need to check if this is not null, because I'm guessing it's null if there's nothing focused. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Maybe that's it? Maybe. Seems like a reasonable way to do this. Let's try it. You know, I was hoping I would get to do more than just deal with the input focusing stuff today, but you know. Okay, so it looks like there's no selected game object right now. So I'm guessing it's just, is it null or is it just printing nothing? I did update, I did actually do the thing, right? Yeah, I did, okay. Okay, so that just reads empty, but if I pause, continue button, options button, exit button, hell yeah, okay. If I close the pause menu, oh, what? What? You need to set it back to null after you close. Oh yeah, I should probably do that, yeah. But that's not the thing I'm confused about now, because now I'm not even running my code. Now I'm just confused about Silksong's code. Because... okay, current selected game object. I don't know if you can see it on screen in the debug menu, but it's like the thing that's focused in the menu, right? Which makes sense. If I press back on my controller, current selected game object turns into null, or nothing, right? But if I go to the pause menu, and I press pause, current selected game object does not go empty. It does not go null. It stays continue button right now. And I'm a little surprised by that, because I'm like, I wonder if there's a bug here. Maybe this is the gateway to the like glitched speedruns where you do like menu duplication because this state persists or something. Because backing out of pause, there's even an audio cue. If I back out of the pause menu with the back button, there's a sound that plays. That sound. But if I press the pause button, that sound doesn't actually play. So there's like two different paths here for some reason. I would have expected back to be the same as pressing pause again, right? So that there's some kind of disconnect. Current selected game object is still... Wait, so what's this menu then? Is this not a canvas menu? Or is it using a different event system? An event system that's not current somehow. Like I would guess that this was also made in the canvas UI, right? Oh my god, yeah, input blocking, great. UI canvas. Wait, is it not? Excuse me? Nope, stop. It's actually a game object that's called input blocker here. Debug mod canvas, okay. Wait, so where's the tool menu? Like where's... I don't even know where the pause menu, or this menu, I don't even know where it exists. Wait, so if I hide UI canvas, it doesn't actually hide, okay. HUD camera, in-game, menus, inventory. Oh. Border. Quests. Okay, this is it. Quest list. Scroll view. This is the canvas UI, right? Or is it not? Main quest layout, UI vertical layout group. Yeah, this has got to be the canvas UI. Okay, so that's under HUD camera then. I'm just confused that the event system... Wait. Hold on. Event system current actually changed. Maybe I just messed up the state because I kept enabling and disabling objects, but... Okay, yeah, I probably broke the game now. Okay, well, fascinating. I didn't even get to try if my code worked. I would like to do that. It just got stuck before I could do that. I've been making a custom selection system for canvas menus for years because the default one is banned. I'm not surprised if Team Cherry did the same thing for the in-game menu. They might have, yeah. Or do you think they circumvented, like, even using the... what's it called? Event system? Also, hello, Best. Anyway, okay, so we do have the selected item there. And I can now open my menu. And no input is sent to the game. And if I press pause, nothing happens. Good. And if I press back, I'm back to the game. So far, so good. Oh, now current selected game object actually says null instead of just empty. But now it's empty. Fascinating. Okay, so if I, let's see, what was the thing that didn't work? It was when I opened the pause menu and then I opened my mod interface. And then when I go back, I want to refocus again, but it doesn't do that. Current selected game object null. Okay, maybe I just messed up in my code. This could be a skill issue on my end. Oh, wait, I'm calling focus before I cache this, which is sketch. I should probably do this first before I change anything else. Because this focus probably, like, redirects the event system. And I guess I should still set this to null if the previous one was actually null. Okay, let's try that. Let's just try, see if that's gonna work. Build. Okay, so pause menu, open mod menu, and then back. Okay, so that worked, but the input was not consumed. So then the question is there does this event system have any, like, can you use events? Or can you consume the input event? Because now the thing that happened was that, like, I pressed back to get out of my mod menu, and there were two things that responded to that back press. So it was my menu, and then also the pause menu. So that's not great. So maybe there's like an event system dot eat everything. Eat block. Already selecting. What does that do? Oh, already selecting is just not something we're interested in. You can call a use function on events. On events. Like here? Use? Because I think this might be a wrapper type. That's input system stuff unrelated to event system? Oh no. Yeah, because like this is the... Well... Okay, so I don't have to use this system to close the... Because right now, I'm kind of like reading the game input actions, but I should probably be reading the my UI systems actions, because I think that manually consumes or that does consume events. I'm pretty sure, and I would guess that that's made so that it's compatible with the event system. So I think that's what I should do. I should like... Oh god, how do I even do that? 'Cause... Let's see. It would be a... Okay. Let me... Dear Lord, stop moaning. Like, would it be in my UI document, root visual element? Do I register a callback for backing out of the menu? Like, is there a... What are they even called? Button down event? No. I really don't like it that generics don't autocomplete here. Although, it feels weird to do with a callback. I feel like it should be something else. Okay, UI toolkit, button callback? Or action callback, I guess? Or maybe I can search for like maybe even more specific stuff than that. Like how would you make backing out of a menu in UI toolkit? I don't think I've ever done that. Like, what's the canonical way of doing that? Default action. Keyboard sounds are nice. Yeah, it's a nice keyboard. Because like, this is the propagation stuff that I want to be able to make use of. Oh yeah, I guess... Okay, so it would basically be a callback. Or no, it's not a call because it should be tied to like actions, not specific like keys, right? UI toolkit callback action from input system. Oh my god, I'm not gonna find anything on this. This is a really specific, weird. Oh wait, navigation submit event. Hold on. This sounds relevant. Navigation cancel. Yeah, I think that's what I need. Okay. So we probably need a navigation cancel event. Use trickle down. Well, I wanted to activate on trickle up, which is probably the default. So like if navigation cancel is consumed by a child element, this one is not gonna trigger. I think this is the way to do it, right? This feels correct. This makes sense to me. So I'm just gonna this is gonna be correct. Neat. I found the thing, maybe. Yeah, so then in here, that's where I close it. So we're not gonna close it here anymore. So we're gonna just do close, and then we're also gonna do e.use. No? No, it's called something else, like prevent, suppress, propagation, stop propagation? Immediate or in general? I always forget which one I should use. Closing, UI document. What's this replay mod you're coding? I am making a replay mod that's kind of similar to ghosts in a racing game. So you can kind of like play in game, record you playing Silksong, and then you can play it back while in game. So it's kind of like a speedrunning tool, or you can use it just for fun, or whatever you want to use it for. Okay. So, but why am I setting this here? Oh, because I was debugging something unrelated. Okay. That was just a hack too. Okay. So we don't close it through this anymore. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep this code here just in case, because it's possible that this is not gonna work, and so I just want to keep that code around. Do be crazy how this UI event thing has taken all streams so far. Yeah. I'm starting to realize why mod developers did not like end up having proper input blocking. Okay. I think this should work. This is all assuming navigation cancel event is what I think it is. Oh, I added a bookmark. Nice. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Okay, recompile. And run. Okay, it's not focusing the menu. Oh. Okay, current selected object is panel settings, which I'm guessing is my UI, because that's the UI toolkit thing. Well, why did it nuke all input? It is just deeply over. 'Cause what's weird is that I mean, it does look like it's actually got the begin recording focused here. But it's not actually navigating. And what's crazy is that it did actually navigate before, right? So what's different now? Why is it not navigating now? Why would it do? Will there be a default length of the replays? Or can the player go back to the beginning of the session? I'm not sure what you mean. So like the length of replays, I'm probably gonna add a bunch of controls for that. So either you specify how long it is, or you just start and stop whenever you want. Or you can have triggers, like when you enter a room, start recording a replay. When you exit a room, stop recording, like setting up triggers like that. In terms of like, can the player go back to the beginning of the session? So like, I'm not sure how much like gameplay altering stuff I want to do. Like teleporting to the start of the replay you have enabled is gameplay altering, and I want to be careful with how much stuff like that I add. Especially if I would want this to be speedrun legal eventually, right? Well, if the speedrunning community would make it speedrun legal, then like adding gameplay altering things is obviously like a big no-no. Well, okay, no input seems to register ever here. Okay, so let's close Silksong. So then what happened here? I don't know if the navigation cancelled event was even called. I wonder... No, it shouldn't be that. Or maybe... Actually, now that we use a different... Probably can easily become speedrun legal if there are proper limits set, like you cannot go back to a different level and only use the ghost function inside the same level always. I think it's more about like what the mod is capable of in general rather than how you're using it. But there's, I mean, there's ways of doing this that are like I could make a version of this mod that that strips all of the gameplay altering stuff and only leaves the read-only stuff. Like I can make it so that either it only supports recording and it doesn't support playback at all, or it supports recording and playback of a specific replay. Like I could do that, but ideally it would be nice if I didn't have to set it up that way, because it would be annoying to manage 2 different code bases, and I don't have infinite time to work on this. Okay, so what is going wrong? Do you think it's possible to do a mod that reverts the last n seconds of game state? I mean, possible, yes. Anything is possible. But I mean, that kind of already exists. Like, the most commonly used debug mod has save states. So you can, like, just or game states. You can make a game state and then just load that game state. So there's that already exists. I just splashed energy drink up into my nose. If you do choose to do those things, that way it might be easier with compiler defines. Oh, that's true, yeah. But then there's also the distribution question, because then people can't just download the same mod. And then if the... It would be annoying for speedrunners if they want to use the features of the non-speedrunner versions, they would have to like swap out the mod. It's like, I don't know, that seems annoying. Or I guess maybe it could just be a thing of like, as long as you show that you've disabled those features, maybe it's speedrun legal. I don't know like all of the different requirements for speedrun legality for mods, so that's a question for the speedrunning people. So why did this in particular go wrong? Do I need to call stop immediate propagation after? No, wait, the problem is not closing. The problem is opening. Okay, I'm gonna try not blocking input just to see what happens. So we're just gonna block Hornet movement. I'm gonna guess that this makes it so that I can pause the game even when the mod menu is open. But I just want to double check to make sure that I've got this right. Okay, now I can navigate. I can actually navigate now. Okay. Is the mod a DLL file? Yes. Well, you can do more stuff than that as well, but yes, it's a DLL file in general. In my case, I also have an asset bundle that I generate from Unity, and then I load assets with the asset bundle. Okay, so I think the only problem now might just be that I can pause the game while this menu is open. Yes. Oh, I can navigate it as well. Okay, so focus actually moved. Yes, I have I have some music from the first Hollow Knight as well in this playlist. Okay, well, this is actually kinda good news, I think, because I think there is a function for just not allowing pausing, pretty much. So I think we can just rely on that. Although the navigate away event doesn't seem to actually get called though. Let me double check the log. Okay, nothing weird in there. Okay. What are your general thoughts on data-oriented design, Unity, Dots, and ECS? I'm not sure. Do you want to be more specific? Because it's a pretty broad topic, depending. Okay, there's no way for me to back out of this menu right now. No. Okay. Okay, so I think there's like a game.input.pause? Pause allowed? Prevent pause? And then allow pause? But this is another one of those things where like there's no input blocker system. Okay, so then the question is, what happens here then when, if you pause and then open this menu? If you've already paused and you call prevent pause, like, okay, it just sets a flag presumably, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna build, see how it works out. Do you try to code your code in data-oriented design manner, cache awareness, splitting data, MonoBehavior in contrast to OOP? 2, do you use Unity dots for it? 1, if it's performance-heavy code, then yes. Usually that's when I need to manage like mass amounts of data. So anytime I use compute shaders, or I'm using the job system for like parallelized code, then I do use a like much more of a data-oriented thing. Like anytime you would use native arrays and native lists and that kind of stuff. Like anytime I have structs that need to be a specific byte size and a huge array of data, like that's when I do that kind of stuff, because that's usually like when you do need that kind of performance. In general, I don't do that. That's just a special case for mass data processing, pretty much. Do you use Unity dots for it? It depends on what you mean by Unity dots, because I think that's a pretty broad set of features, but I do use the job system, but I don't use the Unity ECS stuff at all, if that answers your question. When did I start this game? Was it before or after I compiled? I think it was after. I think I was just yapping at the same time, so. Okay, so let's see. Do you want to try the pause case first? Okay, pausing the game and then... Okay. That's sort of the way that I wanted it to work. Good. So can I back out of this now? No. Damn it. Why not? I guess I just don't get the navigation events. Okay, but at least I can't pause now, or like unpause the game behind it. I'm just stuck in my menu. Okay, so is it just the case that this callback just never happens? So what's the prerequisites for this bookmark that I just added? You can configure horizontal and vertical axes to influence how navigation move events are generated in the UI toolkit. You can also modify submit and cancel. Oh, actually, hold on. So if I go in here, I can back out of this by pressing the B button. but not the other buttons. So it feels like I already have a backing out event. It's just not getting caught. I think that's the problem. So I guess I'll just log to see if this is getting called at all. Not draw line. Element target. Is there anything else I want to print here? I guess I can... where's the trickle down? Actually, what does trickle down mean? Does it mean allow trickle down, or does it mean fire this event during trickle down? How does that work? Was I on that page before? Register a callback for the trickle down phase. Okay. This informs the dispatcher to execute the callback at the target phase and the trickle down phase. Wait, target phase. By default, the register callback executes during the target phase and the bubble up phase. This behavior ensures that the parent element reacts after its child element. That's what I want. So I don't want... Okay, yeah, so trickle down is for when you want the parent to react first, which I don't want for the actual action. But I might want that just to add some debug logging. So trickles down. Okay. Bubbles or trickles down. What's the difference between these two? Oh, that might just be if it's on the target element at all, I guess. Play Hollow Knight for the first time in September. How the heck do I have nostalgia for the Dirtmouth theme? Because it's a very good song and it's a very good game. Like, I had nostalgia for the game while playing the game. Like, when you get to the, like, last boss and everything, it's like, damn. Like, these games had me crying at the endings of both games. It's a very good job. Like, these games are legitimately, like, some of the best games. They're really, really good. It's kind of wild. And I feel like I mostly hear people talk about, or rather, I don't usually hear people talk about the things that I really liked about Hollow Knight, but I think it's probably some of the stuff that people do get attached to. I think some of the most unique stuff about Hollow Knight is just that it's got an incredibly good sense of place. Like, the atmosphere is, it just pulls you in to a degree where, like, something silly and strange can happen and you're just like, neat, that's like part of the world. This is how the world works. Because all the characters just take everything so seriously and they don't, like, laugh it off. And so you yourself start taking the world seriously as well. Even though it's kind of silly and it's got the weird sounds and everything, but it works. There's no like, I don't know, like mixing tones that way is generally kind of difficult, and they just pull it off. Like it's kind of wild to make a game world that's like simultaneously incredibly cutesy and silly, but also really sad and depressing. And they just made it work. Like I'm just gonna compile like 50 times to make sure that I'm running the latest version. I feel like I'm in a small minority here. I tried and didn't love Hollow Knight, but absolutely adored Silksong. Might be a skill issue thing, but I feel like there's just something about Silksong that clicked for me where Hollow Knight didn't. I think that makes sense because they are pretty different games. I think, well, at least in terms of gameplay, I feel like the biggest difference is that Silksong feels like a very fluid platformer. But if you go back to the original Hollow Knight after playing Silksong, Hollow Knight feels incredibly stiff, like super stiff. So that's a pretty big difference. There's also, I don't know how to put this. It feels like there's also a bit of a vibe difference in terms of the environments. Probably due to the general speed difference in movement, but like the first Hollow Knight feels like a European street in like England. It's like small, dour, but kind of cutesy and quaint in a way. But Silksong feels a little bit more like a Strode in America. Like, it's a bit more open, and it's bigger, and things are a little bit more spread out, and it's kind of hostile in a way that the first Hollow Knight didn't really feel. The first Hollow Knight was kind of cozier and closer and more intimate, and Silksong is a bit bigger, for better or for worse. Which it could be a downside or an upside, depending on what you prefer, right? I really like both. I feel like both work really well, but they are different. Okay, opening menu. Okay, now I'm confused. Now I can't navigate this menu. Okay, what's the console saying? Nothing. What, there's nothing here? Will you attempt the Pantheon sometimes in the future? In the first Hollow Knight, or... King of Clutch, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. I am in input system hell right now. I'm trying to make every single UI system in Silksong work at the same time in my mod, for better or for worse. But yeah, I'm working on a replay mod so that you can record replays in the game and then play them back while in the game. So it's kind of like Ghosts in a racing game where you can record a playthrough, and then when you play the game, you can have that playthrough right next to you, so you can see the previous run. So that's what I'm doing. And you can record multiple at the same time. Actually, let me just show you instead of yapping about it. Switch account. Where? Where's my view your channel? There we go. Okay. This is my replay mod. With a gazillion replays at the same time. So this is when I was testing the feature, like recording multiple replays and then playing all of them back at once. Yeah. But there's no way to save them to a file right now. And the UI is awful. So right now I'm setting up so that the in-game experience of recording it is not really bad. It needs to be nice. And the thing that is currently being tricky is that I am struggling to deal with like input focus of like Hollow Knight accepting my input versus my UI accepting the input from the gamepad, right? So I'm trying to debug all of those like UI states. And it's tricky. It's a lot. I hate that the normal Windows editor now is Copilot. Wait, Windows editor? What's Windows editor? It's always UI, yeah. I'm not sure why Was it because I didn't pause? Is that why? Okay, let me run the game again. Because I couldn't navigate the menu there. But I could before without changing the code, I think. So I'm not sure what went wrong there. Adding Copilot to Notepad is such a weird choice. Yeah. I accidentally opened Copilot once on my computer, and I just like had like a reflex reaction and just like immediately uninstalled and removed it from my computer because I was like, how the fuck did this happen? Get out! Your work laptop has a Copilot button? Oh my god. I would try to figure out how to rip that button out. Just pour some glue into it so the switch doesn't even activate. Just like delete it. Okay, so if I pause the game, then open my menu. Let's see. Okay, accepting input is true. Pause allowed is true. Gamepad state activated. Event system is negative 771. Is focus is true. Enable is true. Okay, so let's open the menu. That changed current selected game object and pause allowed, but event system is the same. And now I'm actually able to navigate this menu. So that's progress. So can I back out of this menu? So if I press back, what does the log say? Nothing. That is concerning to me. Because I feel like this should have been something that trickled up, or whatever it's called. But it didn't. If I press back here... Still nothing. Okay, so can I just not do that on the root element? Is that the problem? Okay, there's gotta be other people who have had the same issue. So, not called UI toolkit. Navigation events, okay. Okay, all navigation events trickle down, bubble up, and are cancelable. It's recommended to listen to these to the bubble up phase. Yeah. Oh, they do register to the root element here. Why does it not happen then? So is the UI navigation actually happening some other way? Like, do I not get navigation events at all? Yeah, okay, UI document, get component. This doesn't seem like it's... This should work. What could be going wrong here then? Oh wait, did the... Okay, event system is the same, but the selected game object is different. Okay. Okay, is there any way I can just like print every single event in the universe? Like, can I just like register a callback for the base type? Just every single event in the universe? What's the base type? Event base. Well, that's of a specific type. But I'm so confused. How can this not trigger? I guess I'm not calling it an on enable. I guess. Does that matter? Okay, I guess I can just do it as a safeguard to do like register callback of attached to panel. And then in here, I do these callbacks. I don't think this is necessary, but just in case. I guess this should be ones. I should also log that I'm doing this at all. UI document, callback things. Wow, we I was wondering if the constructor was a valid lifetime event for the event handler registration. Yeah, but like this constructor is called an onEnable of a game object, so it should be fine. But I guess it's more, I don't know, it's like, is it valid to do that during the same moment you're calling load asset on a like visual tree asset? I'm not sure. But I figured like a resolve runtime panel should be the thing that like constructs it properly, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Actually, let me just print here. Like, who knows? Do we need some more prints? Oh, let's print some more. Navigation. Submit event. What was the other one? Navigation move? Move? Yeah. I'm guessing there's an element source or like previous. Previous? Direction? Oh, move? Vector 2? Oh, probably the move input, I'm guessing. Let's print the direction. Why not? Doing another route should be valid even if the tree is technically empty anyway? Yeah. Yeah, like if it was null, I should have gotten a null reference exception, right? Let's run again. Okay, do I want to try the pause menu variant or... Yeah, probably, because this one seems to be the one that makes it so that I can navigate the menus at the very least. Okay, open menu. Can navigate these. I have some down and some up navigations and some back. Can't go back here. Why? So what's the log like now? Okay, Silkstream menu open is called. That's it? Wait, no. Okay, it's gotta be earlier, actually. Yeah, it's gotta be here. Yeah, okay, constructor is here. Okay, constructor is called. And where are my events? There can only be one active event system. Good lord, okay. Oh my, yeah, you're right. Copilot is here too. Okay, you know what? You know what, Copilot? Okay. Rewrite. Actually, no, I did not want to log in. Shit! Why do all my options disappear? Oh wait, I'm not signed in. Okay, good. And now the options are different. Can I tell it what to do? Can I, like... Write? What does write do? Oh, nothing. Okay, well... I gave you a chance. You had your moment and you messed up by asking me to log in. Okay, is there like a regex thing? Replace! Perfect. Perfect! The AI has been replaced by human-made technology. There we go. Okay. So... Oh my god, it's like printing nothing. Can we disable the settings? Settings. AI features off. Nice. Okay, this is deeply suspicious. But how is this even possible? How? So what's happening is that this is printing. Or wait. Hold on. It could be that attached to panel already happened at this point. That could be the case, actually. Yeah, that would make sense if that's the problem. So let's just do that and see what that does. Yeah. Or wait. These should not be once. So I should have stuff in the log already. Reopen file. Okay, constructor is called. I feel so stupid right now. Why is this not working? Am I losing my mind? Or maybe because it never showed. It has to show up. Yeah, it has to show up. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, so now... Okay, there are no... There are no events being fired now. Okay. Anything? Anything? No? No. Or, okay. Did I actually open the right file? Menu open, yeah. Well, that was my bad, because I opened the menu. Well, I didn't pause. I have to pause. Otherwise, I'm not going to get my navigation events. Okay, pause. Open menu. Got my navigation. Theoretically, I should be getting events all over. Navigate left, right, up, down, in, out. Okay. Come on. Come on. How? How? Okay, is it possible that like Unity's UI system is on like some weird thread or something, and for whatever reason it's not actually printing to the console? Like, is that possible? Because at this point I'm like, why am I getting 0 navigation events? And yet I'm able to navigate the menu. Like, none of these are printing. They're all just dead silent. Or do I like, do I, can I iterate through every single element in the entire thing? That would be like for each UI document dot root visual element dot query. I want to find all visual elements. Can I enumerate, iterate, get iterator? Can you test that by toggling a boolean that you add to your debug menu? I guess I could, yeah. Oh wait, to the debug menu or to the menu that I open? Okay, do I have a button here? It's line 31 print. This, yes, this prints, but none of these. So this one prints. Do I not have good names for these? So I can't just like... Or no, wait, this one. Button record. Though input focus on that one is probably not even visible. No, it navigates to who knows where. Okay. Well, I guess I can, I guess I can probably use this input still. It was this one. What was it called? Dropdown? Dropdown field? Dropdown? I can type. What? Oh. Dropdown. Dropdown field, is that what I want? Okay, cool. And then let's just do the callbacks on that specific dropdown, I suppose. Okay. I am sitting like an idiot and I want my tea. So my tea is probably overbrewed at this point. Wow, we are navigating to and from this button. We can go into it, we can go out of it. Cool, great. What does the log say? Nothing. Why? What the heck? Okay, is the problem that I'm trying to use multiple input systems? Actually, is there an input system? No. Because I'm adding a UI document to a game object. Does it automatically add an input system? I can just look at it. I can just use the inspector. So let's open yet another layer on top of all of this. Or no, I can't really tell because it's probably not going to instantiate it, I imagine. What, so can I tell a UI document to use a specific event system? Is that like a thing? UI document set event system. UI document event. No event system. Settings dot event system. No. Runtime panel. Event system. No. Compatibility mouse events. Okay. Something about navigation events. No. Panel settings. Okay, AI overview. Can you help me? Well, I feel like this is saying nothing. Oh my god, can I just have a human? Okay, here we go. This is what I want to know. Oh my god, there's fancy ass text on this one. Look at this. Oh, this doesn't help. That's not relevant. Okay, UI toolkit elements and UGUI components with legacy input manager. I think they're using the new input system. Okay. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Can I? Is the problem that I need like event system dot current dot navigation send navigation events true? Like I would have expected this to be true always, but okay. Trying again. Ye old codes. Oh, the cursive? Yeah. What keyboard do you have? I have a Mistel Air 1. This is my keyboard. Come on, camera. I believe in you. Come on. Come on, focus. There we go. Mistel Air 1. It's like, it's a mechanical keyboard, but it's got the like ultra low profile switches. So yeah, it's upside down. There we go. That's the keyboard. It's really nice. I like it. RIP numpad. Yes, I do not have a numpad on this. And I do have some custom bindings as well. So like this is not home. This is delete. So I set this to delete. This is home. This is end. So these three are custom. And then for the F keys, if I want to do like F5 or F4, I need to hold caps lock, because caps lock is a modifier on this keyboard. So I don't actually use caps lock for its intended purpose ever. So this is a modifier, so if I hold caps lock 3 is F3. So caps lock is just a modifier to get the extra row that's usually above here. And of course, escape is still there, so escape is swapped with the usual thing. So escape is still in the corner. Yeah, and yes, caps lock is useless. Nobody uses it. So caps lock is a modifier in this keyboard, which is really nice. It's great, and the yeah, it sounds really nice. I like it. It's got the it's called Mistel Air 1. You know, when I scream, I hold shift, because I scream with intent and purpose. I'm not one of those lazy people that just turns a latch on for auto scream. Okay. What was I testing? I forgot. Oh yeah, just see if it works, I guess. Okay, these should be navigation events. Are we pro navigation events yet in this game? So that should be submit, and then back, down, all over, wherever. Okay. Get me the logs. Nothing. Nothing? What's happening? What on earth is happening? I don't know what Barocco is, so no clue. This is the keyboard. Is it the right log file? I mean, the other things I print. This one's showing up. No, I've been rebuilding every single time. I mean, unless it's like somehow failing without telling me. I mean, it has some warnings, but shrug. Love that keyboard, but it doesn't ship to your country. Oh, that sucks. Change some logs to be sure. Wait, did I remove the log that I had here before? Wait, I used to have a log here. Did I remove that? Oh wait, this is logging. Yeah. Oh yeah, you need the like German layout. So I actually, when I got this keyboard, I decided to switch to the ANSI layout, or the US layout. And like, I do have the keys for the Swedish letters, but I don't know how many like extra German letters there are, but we got 3 extra in Swedish, so I don't know how if you need like a super custom keyboard for them for this. Okay. Okay. Yep, it is recompiling. It is updating. But it is not logging. Why on earth? Okay, so is there a prerequisite for callbacks at all? Like, UI toolkit, no callbacks, fire. UI toolkit, never called. Unity. Well, that was useless. You know what? Okay. Root visual element. Add. We're gonna add a new button. And the button is gonna be called null Yuki. Oh, I guess null, the name is not there. Okay. Click event is here. Okay, and then, oh, it's just an action, okay. Then we need to set the label, text. You are a button. Okay, so now we have a button that should theoretically just print stuff. Okay, actually, let's do some more stuff there. So let's just turn that into okay, button with an I. I think that works. So let's register some callbacks on the button. Actually, yeah, we're just gonna swap out all of these with a button. Okay. This should just work. I'm adding in a runtime. It's not like a part of the visual tree thing. Okay. Come on, game. Please cooperate. Low-key miss C#. That's me. Anytime I do anything else than C#. I think some of my worst experiences is probably C++. And Lua and JavaScript. And they were awful for different reasons. No, Lua and JavaScript were awful for pretty much the same reason. C++ was awful for other reasons. Yeah, the thing with C++, what is up with the default constructors? And why are there like a gazillion different constructors? And why are they like super implicit and weird? Where like I just wanna, like, yeah, okay, I'm fine doing memory management on my own, but like can these constructors just let me do the thing that I want to do instead of just like it's randomly spawning depending on like how I set up things in my code? It's like, good lord. Maybe the problem was that like I was trying to, like, I really wanted C++ to be C#, but it wasn't. And maybe the problem was that I really wanted to structure it in a way where it became C# as much as possible. Or maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I need to like, I don't know. But yeah, good lord. It was horrible. Actually horrible. Okay, where's my button? Where's my new button? What? I thought I added a... Where's the new button? Excuse me? Hello? Rip button? Yeah. Where? Okay, let's just see how this document would behave if I add a button. The button. It would be at the bottom. I see nothing at the bottom. Okay, what if I put it as a child object of this? Is there a way to debug this? That's what I'm trying to do. If you have ideas, let me know. Root visual element, query. Oh, with a debugger? I don't think so, maybe, but... Okay, should just be adding to this instead of that. So, like that. And then that's it. Wait, no, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, does it have to be a visual element? Wait, am I stupid? Oh, it's a query builder. A queue returns the first result. Okay, right. And it is just a visual element. Okay. Okay, do I need to do anything else? Do I need to like trigger a reflow, repaint, resolve? Root visual element, repaint? Mark dirty repaint, perfect. Let's just call all the stuff that we think we might need. It might not even be visible. I think there's usually a way to attach a debugger at runtime, but no idea how to do it with the IDE you're using. Yeah, I barely know how to attach the debugger when making games in Unity. So like making a mod seems like an even more like taller task than that. So it's just not here. What is going on? It's just not. What? What? If you don't want the debugger, you can at least skip restarts. You can use the Bepinex scripts plugin and scripts folder to reload mods pressing F6. Wait, what? You can reload mods? Okay. But presumably it doesn't like, or like what happens to the, like, what happens to your like harmony injections if you do that? Do they like re-inject a second time unless you add a guard for that, or like how does that? Okay, do I have anything in the log? I'm so confused. Resolve runtime panel is just not, doesn't exist? Okay. Wow, when you get like 2 results on Google, you know you're doing something right. Oh my god, wait, is this function? Is there just a bug in Unity with this function? Is that it? Do anything in the constructor work? Yes. Well, I'm pretty sure I printed here before, and that was working. Yeah, this one. But I can add that back just to make sure. Whenever I'm at the spot you are, it's 99% a silly mistake. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Especially when you're like, when you're Googling and you're finding like almost nobody else has this issue. That's usually like a sign that like you're probably doing something really wonky on your end. Like the fact that nobody seems to have found this function means that maybe I'm just never supposed to call this function. Okay, well, there's no new buttons. And are we getting callbacks here? Nope. Where's the constructor log? It would be here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's possible that there's a world state not initialized. That shouldn't matter. Like, nothing related to like, Silksong matters for this. Like, I should just, like, all of this is just, like, basic UI. I just need my UI to do something. Like, anything. Please just... Like, it's somehow able to load the UI document, but for some reason, it's as if I can never modify it after that. It's like it's locked in after this point. It loads, and everything is there, but I can't add anything to it. Is it loading like a UI document at that point? I don't know. I mean, I can try moving all of these to, like, when I open the menu, just to, like... Wait. This one should still be here. Okay, let's just scoop those and put them in the open function in this block of nightmare. Okay, let's try that. Oh my god. Stop being so large. Nope. Do you remember what switches you're using? They're the cherry ultra low profile blue switches. They're called like ULP for the ultra low profile. Okay. So let's see. Pause. Open menu. Now it doesn't open at all? Excuse me? Did we get a null ref? Line 53. UI document. What? Okay. Why? And Silkstream has to be don't destroy unload, right? No way I like forgot to do that. Some MonoBehavior, which I probably add component Silkstream, and this object is don't destroy unload. Yeah. Wait, yeah, it says value cannot be null, parameter name E. Or no, wait, it's an extension method. Yeah, so the element that I'm trying to call that on is null, I guess? Good lord. Was it 53? Yeah, root visual element is null. But how? So, okay. So when I loaded it here, it's not null, and it actually does spawn, and it does work, except no events work ever. And I can't add elements to it. No, because if it was null here, I would get a bunch of null reference exceptions, but I didn't get that. So it was not null here at this point. Hold on, is it possible that... Is it possible... So because I'm loading this through an assets bundle, is it possible that Silksong is like forcibly unloading stuff? Like, if I'm unloading... unload all asset bundles. This might actually be something that the game is calling. So what would happen would be if I was in the main menu, yeah, if I was in the main menu and then the menu spawns, maybe it's just fine in the main menu, but then when I enter the game, maybe unload all asset bundles is called and the UI thing is unloaded. Although it shouldn't be an asset anymore after this point, I feel like. Like, does it actually maintain a reference to the asset? That feels weird. Yeah, no, it shouldn't unload live objects. Or does it have like ref counting and stuff? Like if I loaded a texture through an asset bundle and then I have a sprite in my game that uses that texture and then I call unload all asset bundles, would it unload that texture? Even though I still have a sprite. Bool, unload all objects. Okay. So is this called in the... right, I can't search in the... Okay. Okay, let's make a function called load Silkstream UI, maybe. Or you know what? Create. Okay, so we're gonna create the entire UI when you open it. We're not gonna do things too early. Just the moment you open it, UI is created. Harmony hook it and see if it runs or not. Oh yeah, I could do that. Wait. Or you know what? It's easier to just shove it in here. I forget what this Boolean parameter is called. Do I need to match the Meh. Okay, I think that's it, right? As a bundle dot unload all as a bundles. Assuming external calls can be hooked like that, but no need for the type specifications. Also the input handle. Wait, input handle? Oh yeah, this shit. Okay, yeah, that's true. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's static, right? So there's no instance. Well, because I thought there was an asset bundle unload all that didn't have the parameter, but it looks like it always has a parameter, so well, can't hurt. The things we have to do when we can't use debuggers and in breakpoints. You know, I don't use debuggers or breakpoints even when I develop games in Unity normally. But at least, like, I have more access to inspecting data in Unity. Whereas here, everything is, like, kind of one step removed all the time. So now I need to build again, just to make sure. I need to build at least 3 times to make sure that I'm actually running the up-to-date code. Okay. Can we please work now? Okay. Zoop. Zoop. That did not open the menu. Probably another null ref somewhere. Alright, stop hitting stuff. Oh boy. Okay. We are off to a good start. Let's see. Constructor is called. And then something somewhere is desperately trying to find a game manager. Oh, get is open. What? 19? Oh, the wrong file. Oh, because UI document is null. Oh my god. Okay, well. Wait, what? Can I not do that? Or no, wait, it would be... like that. Is it colon? I always forget when it's colon or equals. There we go. Okay. Can I do the optional access here? No. Okay. Actually, I do want that to cause errors, so. Okay, and this is not a Unity object. Oh no, it is a MonoBehavior. Oh god. Okay, so I probably can't use any fancy operators here. Okay. Are we happy now? Are we gonna stop spamming the console with errors? Okay. Okay. Build. Sitting like an idiot again. Okay, okay. Oh, still doesn't open. Okay. Constructor. Argument null exception. Well, that's the same error we got last time. Which is here. And it says that the first parameter of the function is null, and the first parameter, because this is an extension method, it's this. So root visual element is null. Adding UI document at runtime. Runtime? Null. Runtime UI. Is there anything here? Wait, root visual element is null during runtime. Oh my god, this sounds extremely relevant. Oh. They also have an attribute that says inject. I really hope this is not like... This is like a specific thing that's like... It's like a modding specific thing. Like maybe it would just work if I ran all of this code in Unity, everything would work fine. Root visual element returns null when the UI document component is disabled or the game object is inactive. Oh my god, is that the problem? Is open is set to false here, which sets UI document dot enabled. So just removing that. Is that it? Oh my god, if this is the issue, that's the dumbest, worst issue ever. Okay, I'm just gonna force it to be open when it's created then. Seriously? Was that really the issue all this time? It was. Kill me. I'm gonna jump off a ledge in Silksong. The button is here now too. Fuck! Just setting UI document to disabled makes root visual element return null? Why? Why? That's so... Jesus. It's not like the root visual element disappears. It's like still there, right? Holy shit. Like I'm getting the navigation events now too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That is certainly a choice. This is why I hate fancy properties with their setters doing extra stuff. Well, that's why you use a naming conventions for properties. You use capital letters for the start of properties. But this is a lowercase, but it is actually a property, actually. So they didn't follow that C# convention here. I need to drink some tea. I need to just like process what just happened. Just enjoy the music of White Palace. Because that's a very joyful place. Very relaxing, calm location. Okay. I don't even remember where I was. Oh yeah, navigation events. So it is actually receiving navigation events. Okay. Does that mean I can back out of this menu then? So if I back out there, open the log. It's only printing navigation move. If I press back, do I get any? Oh, so only the event that I don't need is the one, that's the one that triggers. Okay. What was the Hyson bug? It was if the UI document .enabled is set to false, UI document.visualTreeAsset returns null. And so the problem was that I had set isOpen to false, which sets UI document.enable to false. But for some reason, visualTreeAsset just decides to return null when it's disabled. For whatever reason. Like there's no sane reason as to why you would want this to return null. Or at the very least, it should be called something else, or it should be like, I don't know. Oh my god. Because like if I want to initialize my UI while the UI is disabled, I can't do that. It has to be enabled in order for me to initialize the UI. But then why did all of this? Why did I not get a null reference exception then? I'm so confused. Oh, because maybe I did this first and then I set it to false or something? I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, does clicking that button do anything? Yes, it does print. Okay, and do navigation events fired there? Oh shit! Oh my god, did that actually work? Hold on, that seems like it actually worked. Holy shit. I'm too excited to even know where to go. Log. Navigation cancel event. Oh my god, finally. Okay. We're moving forward. We found something, finally. Okay, okay. Now my cursor is a resize symbol in Writer. Thanks. Like, great. Can I not have that? Thank you. Holy god. Okay, so now I can go back to square one, hopefully. Put the callback here. New cursor unlocked, exactly. We can remove null Yuki from the UI. Okay. Okay. Is this just a clipping mod or an actual in-game replay? What's a clipping mod? Oh, like recording video? It's not recording video, so it's an in-game replay. Kind of like ghosts in a racing game. Okay, so I press back and then press back again. Oh my god, it's working. It's even resuming to the menu here. Wait. Okay, I can only open the UI once. That's a bit of a problem. Why is that? Oh, because I forgot that I keep trying to add the UI document to the every time I open it. Because I was doing a lot of things in frustration. Good lord. Right, okay, so it's just this. That needs to go here. Okay. Please be normal. It was not really supposed to be active in the main menu. But if I focus it and then press back, checks out. It checks out. That is the behavior we want. I mean, except for the fact that it was open. Okay. The mod loads before the game. Okay. Back. No, I can't press back here. Okay, that's a little weird. Oh. Null reference. Close line 72. What? Right here? No, wait. Wait. Okay. I think I know why this is. Yeah, this is from the main menu, because I closed the game, or I closed the menu while it was in the main menu, but there is no Hornet hasn't spawned, so there's no Hornet to reference here. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, does this use the... silent instance? I feel like it should use the unsafe instance. But whatever. Okay. I mean, I guess I could do the... Or no, I don't know if I can, because Unity. Okay. But then I couldn't leave this menu. Somehow. So why is that? Where did I... It's like the navigation cancel events are not actually getting all the way out to the root visual element.
Oh, hello, Toast. Hello. Hey. Hey, Toast. Hello. Hey. Oh, you're cuddly. Okay. Cuddleman. Okay, hold on. Toast. Hello. Wanna talk to chat? Hey. Hello. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Cuddleman. Toast doesn't cuddle very often, but when he does, it's usually when like everybody else is asleep. He doesn't like cuddling when everybody else is awake. I wonder if research has been done on why we have a tendency to put on a silly voice when talking to animals and babies. I think the true research you need to do is why do we put on a boring voice when we talk to humans? Hey, you Toast? How you feeling, buddy? Here you go. Compare to chat. Okay. Okay.
Thanks, Toast. I'm clean now. Thank you. Thanks for the tiny shower. Oh, the smell. What did you eat, buddy? Glub, glub, glub. Zoop, glub, glub. Yeah. Hello. Okay. He's just a little guy. Yeah, you're just a little guy. Winning the Little Guy of the Week award. Every week. Undefeated little guy. That's you? Toast gives me hot chocolate vibes. Yeah. Toast is he's got a cozy vibe to him, yeah, for sure. Someone once said that I forget where, probably on Blue Sky. I don't know, someone commented on a photo of Toast. And they said, Toast looks like he smells a warm tortilla. That was like I don't know, it's such a cozy compliment. Smell like a warm tortilla. Like, yeah, I can see that. Got a little warm tortilla. You can talk to chat here if you want to talk to chat. Yeah? Am I holding you weird? A little bit weird. Is he the youngest? No. Well, no, actually. Okay, Toast. Okay, ow. Okay. Okay. Yep. Cats they have pretty spiky tongues. Sometimes it legitimately hurts when he does that. Cat break. Sometimes you need a cat break. Toast doesn't have any null reference exceptions. He's just functional. Well, to whatever extent that means anything. Yeah. Am I clean now? Yeah. Thanks. Does Salad have any? Salad he's been throwing null reference exceptions every frame since birth. Oh, an itchy ear. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, you have an itchy ear. I know. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, but the kaboom. Okay. Okay, Toast. Okay. Yeah, okay. What? Does he want to show on stream? What? Would you? It's toast. Toast. What you thinking about toast? Salad smells like mint. I think it's more like vanilla ice cream. Oh, hello? Hey? So, yeah, okay. More nose cleaning, thank you. That was my lip, not my nose. Okay, thank you, Toast. Thank you so much. Next Hollow Knight game should be all cats-based. That already exists, actually. It's called Nine Souls. It is one of the best games I've ever played. Yeah, thanks for the shower, Toast. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. You absolute legend. What? What did I do? Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do... Oh yeah, I was gonna try to investigate why this didn't fire. Both your videos are so fire. Neat, thanks. Glad you like them. So why does this not fire? Why? Let's just do that. See if there's some reinitialization thing I have to do or whatever else might be going wrong. Oh yeah, the mod is not supposed to open its menu before the entire game. Well, I guess I can test the menu in this menu as well. I guess that's fine. This did work. So is it just the case that the root visual element? Oh, you know what it might be? Okay, here's the theory. Every time you enable or disable the UI document, the root visual element is a different element. What if that's the case? It's just like that one is not persistent or something. Because that would remove all of the callbacks that I might have on that. Okay, so open menu. Everything's working. Still can't close the menu. Yeah, okay, so it's acting as if the callback is just gone. Although this one should still... Yeah, is UI documents like enabling supposed to just yeet all of the events out the window? Is that like the intended, the canonical behavior? Is that what we want in society? Is that what we've all signed up for? What do the docs say? Enabled. Enabled? Okay, my microphone is like obscuring my keyboard and then I can't type for some reason. Apparently I need peripheral vision on my keyboard otherwise. Oh, that's just a generic explanation there. Okay. Oh. They are actually setting this up in on-enable. Damn. Damn. That's wild. So like, but then how do I... Or maybe that is the place to do it. Like, I was thinking, like, how do I just toggle the UI? But okay, it feels a little unhinged. They have to like redo all of the events just because you want to like toggle visibility, but all right. So I guess I have to put all of those events here. Okay, okay. Let's build. Let's try it out. Go to sleep. Bye. Alright. Bye. Fais-moi le raton laveur. See, I tried. That was an attempt. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. And hydrating, yeah. Font? I don't know. What font? Great attempts. Thank you. Or I mean, grataton. That's how you pronounce great attempts in fake French. Wait, so now I can't back out of the menu. Okay. That is kind of weird. Or no, that's not weird, actually, because this is only called when open is called. What font are you asking for? I'm not sure what font you're looking for. There's a lot of text on screen of various different fonts. Oh my god. The font in Writer? I think whatever the default font is. I don't think I've changed anything. I did not make Silksong or Expedition 33.
Okay, I can't help by feeling like my Silkstream menu should just be a MonoBehavior, and then I use on-enable and on-disable to control the menu. I feel that that's a way more, like, canonical way of doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. MonoBehavior, and then this is gonna be, let's see, we're gonna have an awake. We're just gonna unmess up this whole situation. Hello, Toast. Yeah? Hey? Yeah? What's up, Mr. Toast? Mr. Toast, hey? Don. Yeah, what's up? No more cuddles? You're more cuddles. You're a little bit in the way, actually. Yeah? Hey? Toasty? Tutut? Don. Yeah, that's the microphone. Yeah. What's your favorite music? Oh god. That's such a difficult question. Are you looking for a genre or specific artists? Hey. Toot toot. Toasty. Toot toot. Toes are toast shaped? True, yes. Hey, Toast. Hey. What's up? Mr. Toast. Hey. Tossen. Specific song? Honeycomb by Konzite is very good. And Oh Theo by Blood Cultures. Those are two of my favorite songs. Those are really nice. Can I inherit from UI document? Is that legal? No. Okay. That's okay. Just checking. Okay, create UI. We want to do that in awake. Is it legal to make it disable itself in awake? That feels weird. I feel like I'm not supposed to do that. Right, okay. So that's a reference.
So open is just on enable now. I think that's how this should work. Okay, cache, previous focus, and then enable document. Okay. And here we want to restore previous UI focus. Okay. Okay, theoretically, it should be enough to just have this. Okay. So, this is now, right, that's a MonoBehavior, so when this is enabled, I do game objects, add component. We add this as a component, and then we do menu dot Silkstream equals this. Okay, anything else? No? Cool. And I also want to make sure that this doesn't open immediately. I just said enable to false. Is it possible to add a component disabled? What are you making? I'm making a replay recorder and playback system for Silksong. So it's a mod for the game Hollow Knight Silksong. Oh, hold on. Salad, mister? Sometimes salad needs help. Okay, so far so good. Except I can't open the menu anymore. $38. In Silkstream menu. Wait, it's possible to call on enable before awake? Excuse me? Good lord. Salad, what's up? Wait, create Silkstream UI. Oh, wait, we have null refs here too. 26? Here? Oh, yeah, because Silkstream doesn't exist there. Okay. Guess we'll make an initialize function. What? Oh. Oh my god, is it actually working? Is this actually working? Can navigate the menu. Okay, what if it's paused? You can resume back into the Hollow Knight menu without any issues. My god, we have liftoff. Sort of, almost. It's not perfect, but... Okay, so one problem is that when I activate the menu, it also enters the first setting that I focus, which is not good. So that shouldn't happen. How would I suppress that? Where's that event even come from? Actually, it would be really easy to just... There's a really easy fix for this, actually. If I just use a different button than jump, this is not a problem. Because now the way that I open that menu is if I hold the quick map, it's quick map and jump. That's how you open the replay menu. I could maybe put it on like hold quick map and then press needle in or something. Because then it's not going to select this field. Okay, how difficult is it to access that? Probably not difficult at all. Needle in held. So that is probably neat. Neat. Dream nail? I guess? Oh, I was using a different condition here. Let's just add that too. Jump or menu submit. Pressed. Dream nail and Silksong. As if the needle in is not already pretty much exactly the same as dream nail. You know, I think it's funny how the dream nail and the needle in, they're very similar in terms of mechanics, but the fact that there's, in one way, they're opposites when it comes to the violent nature of it. And I had like sort of the opposite problem with it in each game. Like the Silksong Needle-In. Actually, let's start with Hollow Knight. In the first Hollow Knight, the Dream Nail looks very violent. It looks like it's a sword, right? It's like a magical sword that you hit things with, and then you can sort of get some extra historical information from a grave that you're hitting or whatever, or a corpse. But it looks so violent, so it took me a long time before I tried hitting friendly NPCs with it. I don't even know if I did that in my playthrough, or my first playthrough. But obviously, like, using the Dream Nail on friendly NPCs gives you... It's really, like, useful, right? And it gives you a lot of lore and stuff. But in Silksong, I had the opposite problem, where, like... Or not a really problem, but, like, using the needle in with the NPCs is very natural, with, like, friendly NPCs. But using the needle in for enemies feels really unnatural, because you're like playing music and you feel like you're kind of vulnerable and it feels not violent at all. So like, why would you play music for enemies? But obviously there's stuff that happens with enemies too. I don't know, it was just interesting that it was kind of the opposite problem in both of these. That worked. Okay, so map plus needle in is the replay menu right now. Neat. Oh, that doesn't close the menu though, which it should. Yeah, that should close the menu. Now that it's not on the confirm button, that should also toggle the whole thing. Dream Nail's more useful against enemies than the needle in though? Yeah, that's true. And also, there's also like, in some sense, the Dream Nail is also more violent, because like, you're probing the NPC's thoughts, like without their consent. But with the needle in, it feels like they're just singing because they want to, right? Not the enemies, but like the bugs that still have their mind intact. Like they're just choosing to sing, right? So it is, in a sense, it's just like the violence difference there still makes sense for NPCs. Actually, this is not held. This is... Or no, wait. Oh, this should be... was pressed, I think. Or is there like this frame? Yeah, I can remove that now. Or actually wait, start recording is something that I still need to add back in. Some NPCs in Hollow Knight do chastise you for dream nailing them. Yeah, which I think is kind of neat. And in Silksong, Cardinius does not seem to enjoy your needling either. Poor Cardinius. He's a bit of a struggle bus. No bracket ifs? Hell yeah. Brackets are redundant information when indentation already signifies scope. But unfortunately, it seems like only Python was okay with this convention. Oh, that was a lag spike. That's why you hate Python? Oh no. I hate Python for a lot of reasons, but that's not one of them. Okay, I feel like something was kind of weird there. Okay, so I can open the menu here, and it's fine. I can back out of it and everything. But the first time I opened it, I feel like something was different. Oh shit. Yeah, when I'm on this. What's this? Why did I get stuck on this control? Like this. There's a particular like UI control that if I go to that, I can't leave it. It seems like. Okay, neat. Ow. I forgot I had this pressed. I don't know how to play with this crest. I think it's the default Visual Studio Dark, and then I've changed some minor colors. I think I changed the background color, and I changed the color of structs, so the structs and classes look different. That's about it, I think. Okay. Can you record an arena then reload checkpoint to fight along a ghost? Yeah. Although I removed the ability to press record right now, because now you can just open the menu but not record. But theoretically, it should be possible. Don't know how to navigate there though, because the UI is not very intuitive right now. I don't have a shortcut to start recording. Oh my god, something hit my eyes. Probably hair. Oh yeah, the thing that I was gonna fix. The replay menu still lets you move Hornet. If you... Like now I can't move Hornet, but if I open the replay menu here, Hornet's control moves back to Hornet. Presumably, like if you take damage from enemies, then that's also gonna do, you're also gonna regain control. So I guess it's kind of like the, whatever it's called, when you intentionally take damage during boss fights to regain control. I wonder if I can take back the like, I can do the like allow in screen skip. That's what I was looking for. If I can do the if I can do the input blockers again. Let's see if that works actually. I'm also not 100% sure why why the recording button doesn't work. Hey Toast, hello. Like I can't navigate to it, so why is that? Like why can I not navigate here to the recording button? It's like I'm stuck just navigating on these four. And then I can go to the right to this column. How do you define navigation? Tab index, is that it? Yeah, I don't see anything about navigation here. I don't really have a focus state of that one. That's okay. I guess I can just force something in for testing for now. Do you develop a half edge in this IDE as well? Yes. Or do you mean like the visual, this editor? Well, yes to both. Yes to using this editor and the this IDE. Yeah. Okay, I guess I could just hack it in. So I can do like if, what do I want to check? If enabled and, jump, I suppose? Or wait, I wanted to test the, input blockers. Or, actually, I can just leave this in. That's okay. And if Silkstream dot recorder dot, or is there a state? How do I tell if it's recording? State, that makes sense. Recorder dot state is recording. Then Silkstream dot recorder dot stop recording. Else, if Silkstream dot recorder dot state is idle, then start recording. Wow. Replay data. Shit. What did I do for replay data here? Or no, wait. I just did silkstream.start recording. Is there a stop here too? No. Is this Hollow Knight music? Yes. This is from Hollow Knight 1. Okay, so this toggle replay recording. And when I start recording, I also want to close the replay menu. I'm going to stop recording. I don't really have to open it. I can just stop recording. There might be some nuance now, because now it's possible to record replays of different lengths. So I'm not 100% sure how that's gonna go. I also I shouldn't have this here anymore. Okay, public void stop recording. So this is the stop recording condition. The automatic stop. Auto stop recording condition. But we don't need that anymore. Cool. What, Toast? What's up, buddy? Yeah? Mr. Toast? Yeah? Yeah? What's up, buddy? What? Toast! Hey! What's up? You're in a trash pile. Yeah. Yeah? Can you even hear Toast in the background? You can? Neat. Good. That's important. Okay, so it's possible to open this now. So let's see. So if I open this and then I already forgot what my recording button was. Wait, did I actually put it on jump? Oh, I did. That's not a good button for that, actually. But it does work. Okay. And then open the menu and then jump again. And there's our replay. Nice. They restart desynchronized from each other, I think. Maybe? No? Yeah, no, they're desynchronized. Okay. Wait, but why does it look like... It still looks like they start at the... or stop at the same time, or what's going on? Like here. Or no, that might just be a coincidence. I appreciate how it's this music playing in the background as well. Okay, so I think it's just that I'm doing the looping on the replays individually, but they should all loop at the same moment. So that should be in the replay playback, replay playback, replay player. Relative time. Yeah, here. Okay. This should not be time absolute in here, I think. Did you figure out the field property injecting you were searching for earlier? No. I decided to abandon that idea. And I'm just hoping for the best, that I'm not gonna have any other weird states show up. Okay, it feels a little bit wonky that the time passed in is the absolute time. And that the replay player is specifically only for one replay each? Or no, that makes sense actually. Yeah, I think the replay player should be its own separate thing, and then the replay player instance should be kind of like a second thing. Yeah. Okay, so I think the only thing I need to change is that the tick update should take a relative time. And then relative time should also clamp. Actually, do I clamp in here? Oh, I might do it secondarily. replay data start time, replay data end time. Oh no, the field property injecting is not the same as the issue that I got super stuck on. The issue that I got stuck on was I couldn't figure out why the UI document stuff got null and why my input states were weird. But the field or the property injecting was to like do a more reliable hook into the input states of the game. But yes, that was a struggle. A big struggle. Okay, relative time. So relative time is playback start time, or time absolute minus playback start time. So that's time minus playback start. Which I don't really have a thing here for. Shouldn't be in here, but... Or wait, are these... Yeah. It's a salad in the background, meowing. I don't like having that there. We're just gonna do playback start time is the replayer's 0 start time. This is a hack. Or no, I don't have start time there. God damn it. Playback start time. Fine. And then here we do that. And then we don't have playback start time there. Then we need the playback loop time. Or repeats might be more clear. A repeat interval, actually, not time. So repeat interval is going to be the longest out of all replays. So we're just gonna do repeat interval equals math max of repeat interval and replay dot total duration. So then relative time is time minus playback start time modulo Where's modulo on the keyboard? Playback, repeat interval, hello, IDE, can you, okay, thanks. And then we pass relative time into that. Wow, oh my god. Amazing. I believe that's it. So now we should have a properly repeating replay system. Okay, we need to build. And then run the game. Game, where are you? There are you. All right. Open the menu, start recording. Oh my god, look at this recording. And then stop. Okay, now I'm gonna make a shorter recording. So, start recording. Stop recording. Oh shit, I started a third. Oh my god. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah, they all start at the same time. Look at that. Yeah, and Hornet here just freezes in place. And that's good. I think that's the way that I want it to be. Cool. It's a lot of Hornets here. Okay, so eventually, this is then going to be something along the lines of like, the replays that you're choosing to view at any one instance, that's going to be the files. So basically the replay browser or the file menu is also going to be where you check or uncheck specific animations. It would be cool if you could check folders as well. So like if you have a folder of a bunch of replays there, to just toggle all of those replays at once, that would be kind of nice. How do you land on the syntax where we put spaces on the insides of if statements but remove them from between the if and the opening brace? Just curious why you prefer it where it came from. Yeah, so it's just a preference for me. I like having the condition clearly visible, because those are kind of like, those are the two parts I really, really, really care about. I care about the fact that it starts with if, and then I care to visually distinguish the condition so that I can see the contents of the condition much better. Because like, if I do if space, and then parentheses condition without spaces inside of the condition, the two parentheses adds more clutter to the condition itself, completely unnecessarily. So I would rather just like space them out and then have the condition be clearly visible on its own in the middle. But it's just a preference, so it's not, I don't know what it's based on, just whatever I like. Okay. Someone wanted me to try an arena and record a replay in the arena fight. Where are there arenas? I just consumed the one to the left of me, so that one's gone. Ow. Cross? Oh yeah, there's an arena there, right? Do I need anything special to like access that one? Just seeing the if or for each without separation irks me for some reason. No, for me it's like the same as a function call. Like it's the same idea there. Like a function call also doesn't, like, I don't know, do people put space after the like function name when you call a function? Like That would look really weird to me. But maybe people do that. Okay, I feel like I should... Remind me to record a replay, because I might actually forget. Wow, thanks. Kind of forgotten how to fight these. Nice, great. No! It's Jover. Incredibly Jover. Get down here. Not that fast. Chill. Oh. I'm swimming! That's rude. Come on. What? Oh wait, I don't have a cling grip. Wanted to try to pogo them, but... Yeah? The arena is not immediately when you enter, right? On the upper level. Right, okay. Although I can't, like, refight the arena. Unless I, like, don't save after this, and then reload the save, I guess? Which, I guess I could do, yeah. Or does it autosave after you do the arena? This is it, okay. Okay. Replay. I guess this is the threshold for the replay. There we go. Alright, arena. Come on. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna survive this arena because I completely forgot what's even in here. What? I'm also not using my favorite crest, so... Great! Nice! Oh, they actually missed. No, why did you drop randomly? What? Well, you know, we actually got what we wanted. We wanted to play alongside our ghost. You just have to fail. there we go. Stop the replay. Yeah. So then, the moment I start the next replay, thanks, it's gonna restart the one that we just recorded. Nice, I love face tanking enemies. Wait, these two appear after you open the gate? Because I don't think these two were here before. What? Toast? What's going on back there? Toasty? Tot tot. What? There's a little guy in my shelves. What? When did Toast appear there? Hey, what you doing? Hey. Unlocked and added to the collection. What? Rude. What? Those are random drops? those are the most dangerous ones. Rats! Oh my god, no! Tiny rats. The biggest enemy. Oh my god, there's a hornet fighting in there. Okay, but we're gonna restart that replay. Alright. Zoop. Hell yeah. This is definitely gonna make things easier. Whoa. Ow. It's kind of annoying to not have clean grip here. Okay, safety heal. I totally didn't need that heal, but... What? No! Okay, I'm starting to remember these enemies now. Except for this. Ow. Oh god, this is the difficult one. Okay, I get it. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Nice. 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 The Hornet's dying replay did not use the proper sprites. That might be true. I haven't fixed the sprite collections. So it's not using the correct sprite collection. Every time you retry the arena after dying, more hornets will appear if I choose to record a replay. Yeah, so now it's kind of like I manually start recording and then I manually stop recording. And then it restarts the recording playback every time I start recording again. If I don't start a recording, it's just going to play all of the active replays on loop. Yeah, and the other replay is much longer than these 3 replays, so these 3 replays are just done. So right now, my combat replay all the way over in the arena, they're doing their thing. What's the use case for your mod? It's primarily for speedrunners and or people who are like people who want to just try to race against potential speedrunner replays. Because you can like download replays from other people as well if they upload them, right? Also, I just recently learned how to do this backflip thing. I've only ever done this by mistake. But it's kind of neat. There we go. Ah, no. Okay, anyway. Great. I love it when that happens. Okay, anyway. That's probably gonna be it for tonight. We spent most of our time trying to figure out why Unity decides to return null for root visual element. Oh my god, they were just vibrating there. How did I dodge that belt? Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No! Not the rats. Are they even rats? Rats are not bugs. Neat. Okay, record. That's gonna restart the replays. 3 hornets. This fight gets harder and harder the more replays you have in this arena. Ow. Oh my god, there's so much clutter. Get down here. Okay, yeah. Like, I want to go under this enemy and just attack from underneath, but then they drop down, like, randomly. And like that. Oh my god, I almost took damage there. I can't see anything. Oh my god. Get down here. Oh my god. Can you? Please? Oh my god. Just get down. Ah. We did it. That was a successful replay. See, now we can see all three fighting alongside each other, all doing the same arena. Wow. Good job. Past me. Looks like a real struggle over there. One thing that I really want to have is the so like when you attack, there's like a slash visual effect, like this slash. That's not visible right now. And I feel like that's kind of important to have visible in the replays. But that's a separate sprite. But right now I only save the sprite of Hornet herself, but the slashes that's a separate sprite. I did consider, like, it would actually be cool to make it so that this replay system, this is such a stretch goal, but like, it would be cool if it recorded every sprite in the level. Or at the very least, every sprite that's inside of the camera. That would be kind of cool. Because then, it would actually be kind of close to a genuine playback system, without having to make a taskbot. Especially if I included stuff like every sound effect that they play and stuff like that. That would be kind of cool. Every non-environmental sprite? Yeah, like anything dynamic. Like enemies... I'm not sure how to detect enemies, but... How much data would that be? I mean, it's honestly, like, not that much, because, like... I mean, video is significantly more data than this. Like, wildly much more amount of data, right? And this is, like... I don't even have compression yet, because I don't need it. But I could add compression to the, like, actual... If I had a replay system that would record, like, that many different objects, and then having the compression on that would make it viable, I think. Or wait. Wasn't there a thing here? I feel like I missed something. Isn't there like a thing I open up? These little rats. Oh my god, I hate them all. Jesus. I forget we open up here. Where's the thing? Or was it in the arena? What about an option to make a replay Hornet a bit transparent? Oh yeah, I mean the visuals are not done right now, so like, if for ghosts that are like alongside of you, they absolutely cannot look like this, because this is gonna be way too confusing. Oh my god. I'm almost dead. I would like to not be almost dead when I fight these. Okay, rat. Thank you. Yeah, I think there's probably going to be settings for that, like rendering settings, where you can just say like what you want them to look like. And by default, they're going to be more like ghostly, kind of like the Dream Nail vibe when you not Dream Nail. Oh my god, Needle-In. When you use the Needle-In, you get these like ghost characters in the world, so kind of like that, but for the replay. Yeah, you're a lot. Can you chill? Oh my god. Jesus, they're just like pathfinding all the way around here. Didn't think they were that smart. Oh, not you again. Oh. What? Oh yeah, wait, it opens stuff outside, right? Like this doesn't open anything inside? It just makes those balloons appear, I think. Oh my, these rats! I swear to god. Activate the balloons, right? I'm good at this game. You're just gonna be like that. You're just gonna be impossible. Oh yeah, this is the thread storm, right? I think. Oh, cool. Nice. What? Why? Ow! Contact damage. My biggest enemy. Yeah, go into the spikes. Do it. Do it. No, okay. No! No! Actually over. So over. There's a rosary. Oh yeah, this place had a shortcut that I had no idea existed. Like, there's a shortcut to Sinner's Road from here. Somewhere here, I forget exactly. I didn't find that in my first playthrough. That was pretty dang thorough. That enemy is worse than Primal Aspids? I disagree. No, Primal Aspids are worse. Because, like, you can't parry the Primal Aspid projectiles, right? Or can you? I don't know if I actually ever tried in the first Hollow Knight. But here you can at least parry them. So you have, like, some recourse when you get surrounded by projectiles. Oh, nice. Nice, great. Hey, Toast! Hey, Toasty! Is he here? I forget where the short call is. I thought it was here. Oh, I tried to use my silk skill, but... Hello, Toast. Ah! Toasty, Toasty. I think the spitty mosquitoes and the ducks are worse than primal aspids. Yes, those are the actual primal aspids of Silksongs. Silksongs. And like, I don't, Jesus. I don't get the bile water hate. Putrefied ducts is just worse. It's so much worse than bile water. Bile water is nice. It's got nice music. It's got a bunch of enemies to pogo. It's not that dangerous because you got a lot of places to chill. Yeah, it's kind of chill. It's great. I mean, it's got the like muck water or whatever, bile maggot water, which isn't super nice. But I mean, there's other places that have that. Like Sinner's Road has that. That's not like bile water's fault. But the runbacks... I feel like you're allowed to have one absolutely horrible runback in a game. And if they put it in the, like, optional super true ending final boss thing, I think that's okay. The only thing bad about Bilewater is the little guys that just pop up in front of you randomly. Are we talking about the green ones that throw the little poison darts that explode? I kind of like those. I like those, but you know what? You are right, but I'm thinking of a different enemy. I'm thinking of the like maggots that jump up through the water. Those are really annoying. So I'm glad they're only in one section of Bilewater, but those are unfun. Ow, the bells. Actually. Oh, hello, everybody. I'm just passing by. Don't mind me. What's to the left here? Oh yeah, wait. There's like a boss fight, right? That boss. Okay, maybe that's gonna be the end of my stream. I'm gonna fight Greymoor because I haven't Greymoor. Well, I guess in some sense I am fighting Greymoor the entire area, but Greywing, big green owl, Moorwing. That's the name. Did you fix the bug from before? Which one? It's still gonna select the wrong sprite sheet, so I haven't fixed that part yet. Ow. Oh my god, I need the Wanderer's Crest. Callbacks, logging thing. Oh yeah, yeah, so that was Unity. If the UI document is disabled, root visual element returns null. Even though you created the UI document and all of that stuff, but it just returns null. And that took me ages to figure out, because why the heck would it return null? When it's like lowercase root visual element, it just reads like a little field that's just like it's a reference to an object, you know? Okay, well, we unlocked the shortcut, so that's good. I love those scissors because they sound like really authentic. It's really nice. Okay, I'm gonna grab Wanderer's Crest, and then we're gonna do Morwing. And then after that, I'm gonna be done with the stream. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Quesco. I love it when keys are simple. Wait. Oh yeah, it's just to the right here. Oh, I don't have the shortcut. Oh my god. Disaster. Oh, I do need to hydrate. You're right. But I also need to go to the bathroom. Like, both ends of this equation needs addressing right now. Oh, actually, I don't want to get killed in that screen, so... Also, I did put a debug disable. Yeah! Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, hello. There we go. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions about the replay mod or anything while I just go for more ring before I end the stream. Oh wait, I haven't been at reading chat. Oh, holy shit. Oh, wait, that's a lot of gift subs. And thank you so much for the gift subs. That's really nice of you. Goodness. Thank you. Do you just have the replays looping all this time? Do you check where the sprites should be and exit early if they're not nearby? Yes. Well, sort of. I do, the only thing I do is that I check if you're in the same scene. But it doesn't like cost much to like play them. Like checking if it needs to be, if you're in the same room or whatever is like super, it's really cheap to do that anyway, so. Wait, I feel like someone mentioned my splines video at some point, and I feel like I read it and I thought about it, and then I just realized I didn't respond to it. Was that in YouTube chat maybe? Who mentioned the splines video? Was that YouTube chat? Oh yeah. Nathaniel Wheeler. One of the best dates of my recent life was showing a girl the continuity of splines. That's such a weird date. Is that a good date? I mean, that's awesome in that case, if that was a good date. I'm glad. Happy for you. Okay, alright. We're gonna grab the Wanderer's Crest and then defeat Morwing. Because I cannot use this crest. I'm not good at using this one. Keep forgetting which one of all the Wormways routes. This is... Yeah, this is the one. Okay, cool. Okay, Wormways is the actual worst area in the game. Putrefied Ducts is a close second, but Wormways is actually the worst. And the reason for that is because Wormways is so samey, it's loud, it's annoying, and there's nothing interesting happening there. And there could have been interesting things happening there, but the alchemist guy is just like giving you the least interesting quest to like collect the blue things where you've already been, and you have to like retread that path, even though you've already walked through that because you had to walk through that to get there. And then it's just tedious. I don't like Wormway. It's so annoying. I wouldn't say it's the Deep Nest. It's like a less interesting Deep Nest. Oh my god. Zoom. What? Oh god, I guess I also need to survive this arena. I kind of forgot. biggest issue is the big round guys, these, because I feel like they have such unpredictable patterns. Sometimes they jump really high, sometimes they don't jump high at all. Wah! Wrong button. No. Oh wait, thanks for the dono. I don't know what currency COP is, but thank you. This arena looks so much easier without the bell throwers. Yes, the bell throwers do actually make things more difficult. You'd think they would just help out, but the bell throwers do make things more difficult. It's like $2. Oh, thank you. What currency is that? Is it COP? Colombian pesos. Oh, gotcha. Is this because of that enemy getting hit by a bell thrower's bell before? Yeah, that. No, so I think I know why that. Okay, hold on. I've done an investigation. Or in other words, I opened the video and I went frame by frame to try to figure out what the heck happened. How's the data saved to be able to redo the movements exactly as you did? I save the sprites and the positions. So I don't do anything like simulation or input stuff. So it's literally just like, this sprite was here at this time. Which has a few benefits. Like one of the benefits is that like, it doesn't even matter what version of the game you're running, it's just gonna work regardless. And it cannot possibly like desync or whatever. Okay, where was it? It was during the Widow fight somewhere. Was it here? Okay, why is the video not loading at all? Excuse me? Excuse me? Are we just not doing video today? Okay, well, never mind that, I guess. What? Oh my god, finally the Wanderer's Crest. What? What? Now I need to like get used to the Wanderer's Crest a little bit again, because I haven't used it for a while. On update to capture. Currently I record frames in fixed update because that's the physics simulation frame rate. So like theoretically, enemies and the players shouldn't move that much during update, but they should move during fixed update. But that sort of assumes they like stick to doing like physics simulation in fixed update, which they might not do everywhere. So I'm sort of making an assumption there, but fixed update is kind of like the closest thing you can get to an in-game simulation time that is the actual in-game positions and actual positions in time. Yeah, I could record it in update, but then that's like frame rate dependent, which is not super nice, I think. Oh no, wait, one more thing before... Farfields? Marrow? Marrow, I think. I need the fractured mask. Wait, did I unlock the shortcut up here? What? Wait, is this the place with the shortcut? No, that's not the shortcut. What? Oh no, it's here. Yeah, here. Okay. Some attacks move the transform with an animation curve, but most things use fixed update. Okay. Right, because animation curves have to animate on, or well, have to, but nominally you're not an update. That makes sense. But then even if that's the case, the actual physics simulation for stuff like, is this collider intersecting with this collider? Like, is the polygon collider of the slash attack, is this one intersecting the enemy? That check will still happen in fixed updates. Unless they like manually like do stuff like that without using the physics system. Which would be strange. I would expect them to just use the regular like trigger entry stuff for most hitbox related stuff and most combat related stuff in general. Ow. No! I did not mean to dash there. What? Wrong direction? Excuse me? What? I thought I did this already. Did I not? Oh my god, no. I didn't sign up for this. Okay. No, oh my god, contact damage is my greatest enemy of all. Jesus. These enemies are so much harder. Ow, where did you come from? Just delete my save. Just delete everything. Huh? Hello, Thor. I'm just gonna go get the fractured mask. And then cut to the fighting in the arena. Wow. I thought I was in a different room. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Ah, I thought you were gonna jump. Thor, you are covering. That is my microphone. Oh my god, Thor. Thor? Mr. Man? Get down here. Ah! Come on. Do it. Yeah. No. God damn it. Loser. The fact that they spawn under you is extremely rude. I feel like they just shouldn't do that. That. Illegal. Rude and illegal. Bah! Okay, they also predict the future sometimes, which is also rude. Kind of wild that these arenas are still hard, even though I've like completed the game like so many times now. Like I guess maybe I'm just bad at the game, but like, but still, it's kind of wild. Oh my god, you are, holy shit. Blame flyers? Yeah, you know that, yeah. Just came from watching 2 hours of spline videos and watching you here. Oh, hello, welcome to my stream. My streams are not always about splines. I did this arena before Farfields on my first playthrough and it was pretty rough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I took that route as well. It's kind of hard for me to remember exactly what I did, but I remember being really frustrated with this arena. Or no, you know what? I did not get Chakra's help, which means I have to have gotten to Greymoor somehow, or Shellwood. So I remember not getting Chakra there. So I must have been to either of those two. Yeah, I don't know. I remember just struggling a lot. Chakra only helps you if you talk to her first in far fields. I'm almost certain I did that because I explored a lot before I did a very like doing side content exploring stuff first, so there's no way I missed Chakra. No, I definitely had the map there. But I think the problem is the Chakra doesn't show up if you have touched Greymoor or Shellwood. Chakra will not show up, I'm pretty sure.
Yanara.
Seriously, 3? I didn't even have a... I need to kill something. I looked away for 1 second. Oh my god. Okay, rosaries. Who's got rosaries? Not you. You don't have rosaries. You got one? Well, I need 3, specifically. Hell yeah. I don't have cling grip, so there was no other way. Oh wait, this is really hard actually. Ow! The NPC conditions are a bit obtuse and I've gotten help during the arenas. Yeah, it's... So I feel like the, for me, the only one that, like, I encountered that asked me was Garmond in, before Morwing. That's the only NPC that I got that was like explicitly asking if I wanted help. No, I will actually hit it, and then I'm being stupid. Come on. Do I heal? Probably. Like and they can just sneeze on me, and then I take like 4 damage. Ow! I did not even pay attention. I didn't see him jumping. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god. Good lord. No, shit. 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 No, why did you go down? I need you. Come back. Come back. Come back. Yep. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. There we go. Both of you can help out. That's okay. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. God, it's so hard to pay attention to both of these at the same time. This combination is really, really vicious. It's actually kind of wild. They have such a different, like, tempo, even though they're almost similar tempo. They're like, oh my god. I ended up here from a raid recently because I started watching a lot of dev streams lately. Later realized upon reading the about section of this channel that you're Freya Holmér, who I watched a bit around STEM YouTube. Oh, neat. Hello, Inspirator, Inspirator, and whichever one is the most canonical. Oh my god. You could run to one side to bait the big guy's dig move and sprint back to the other side and fight just the flyer. Oh, to like separate them in terms of aggro range? Can you do that? I just sort of assumed that the big guy will follow you throughout this entire room. Although maybe you just meant like just to get some amount of separation, not necessarily full separation. Hello? No? Okay, this actually does make it easier if you just get one of them at a time. Wow, you have a very long weapon. Good job. Good job. Yep, good job. Jesus! Oh my god. Cool. Very good. Very good. I think Silksong is mono, but I'm not entirely sure. Because it's relatively easy to mod, so I can imagine if I'm able to mod it, it's probably not IL2CVP. Like, I think it's possible to... I think it's possible to mod IL2CVP games, but it's just harder. Why did I do this? Oh yeah, I need to for the fractured mask. Oh my god, I'm so many steps removed from fighting Morwing at this point. Honestly, I'm just playing the game because I enjoy playing the game. Unfortunately, I enjoy this game. Wait, is it here? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Posture check. True, actually. Let me grab some water. It's Thor! Hey, buddy! Hey! come on up. Come on up, Thor. Wah! Hello. Ow! Ow! No claws. No claws. Hello, buddy. Yeah, do you have something to say to stream? No, no. No? Okay. He's just gonna yell at a distance. That's his specialty. Okay. I'm sorry. Did I just remove... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna reload, and maybe we can be friends. I just need to leave the scene and then reload, okay? It was just a reflex. And not because you look like an ant, okay? I promise. It was just like I was mindlessly pressing buttons. I'm sorry. It's pretty much the same, except that learning the game's inside is harder since you need to infer what the functions are doing by their names. Okay, so it obscures the contents of the function. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Whoop. Bench. I was expecting one of the cute cat faces, but this is okay too. Wait, what? What is? Or wait, the emotes? Or wait, oh, is that a membership thing? How does that work? Oh, unlock an emote. I have emotes on YouTube? When did I add that? Or no, wait. You're talking about Twitch. I'm sorry. Wait, you unlock emotes on Twitch? But there's gotta be the cat faces there, right? Like, no way you're missing the... No way you're missing that. There's a redeem? Oh, the channel points is the cat face, right? Or, but then it would be a cat. What kind of redeem? Oh, random emote. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I don't know how Twitch works. I'm a bad viewer. Okay, I got the fracture mask, which means I can equip it. Well, you know, actually, also, I just realized I don't know if I have the right video settings. No, I do. Okay. Okay, where's the nearest memory locket? I know there's one in Greymoor that I didn't pick up. You don't know how Twitch works either? Okay, good. Then nobody knows how Twitch works. No thank you. Thanks. Still not a heal? Oh my god, I thought I could get a heal after that. Greymoor Bellway? Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of too. Okay, so make a run for the Bellway here, I think. Which is all the way over here. Down here, I think? Yeah. Most people don't keep this one. It's not a very interesting channel point redeem. It's kind of rude that it's just 24 hours too. I feel like it should be more than that. Like 24 is not very long. Okay, so you know, I did this, I don't know if any of you were here for that stream, but I did a playthrough of the game where every time I take damage, a bell tosser spawns. And I was thinking, I wonder if there's a way where I can like, what if chat could decide when to spawn them? But I kind of struggled to figure out a good like economy for that so that it wouldn't like get out of hand too quickly, too fast, but like, but channel points, someone mentioned it last stream, that channel points would actually be a really good substitute for that. So you can like spend channel points to spawn bell tossers. Because then like, then you can kind of decide when you want to spend those points to like put more bell tossers into the game. It would gang up on you so fast, but it would, you would run out of channel points, right? So like it wouldn't be like overwhelming all the time, right? Like what if the goal is to try to make my speedrun take as long as possible or something. Still need a crowd control. If 20 people will spawn an enemy, you're dead. Yeah, but how many points does it cost, right? Like I could make it more expensive. Although I would want to do stuff like if 10 people just joined from a raid, it would be fun if they can actually spawn relatively quickly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah, how quickly do you generate channel points? Make them follow you through transitions? That would make it much harder. I mean, it could also do stuff like, if you spawn a bell tosser, I could have like different behavior depending on if I actually kill the bell tosser that you spawned. So like, and maybe another thing, if your bell tosser is the one that kills me, maybe you get some kind of perk or something. You can save up for a savage beast fly. I don't know. What's the nearest bench? I feel like there's never a bench here. Oh yeah, I guess it's the halfway home. I did the backflip there. Did you see that? It's very sneaky. I tried to not like point it out to make it look cool, as if I do that all the time. Oh, right. Okay. I forgot. I forgot about this. Hello, everybody. Don't mind me. Some streamers use actual money for crowd control. Yeah, I guess I could do that, but it feels a little exploitative. Or is it? I mean, I guess it's consensual, but like, I could do that. Like if you like, I don't know. Oh yeah, bits. I don't know, if you're a subscriber, something changes. You get some kind of perk. I don't know. Mr. Thor? But it has to be fun still, because like it can't just be that it overwhelms me and then it's impossible, right? There has to be some kind of balance. Mr. Thor, I need to see the screen if I'm gonna fight. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. You could also do it could also be like a rivalry thing. Like, maybe there's not just options to make it harder for me. Maybe there's some options to make it easier, right? Maybe you can I don't know, to activate a free flea brew or something. Or give me the 1 health. Just 1 more. Social experiment grows ever more complex. Exactly, yeah. Hoping is not against YouTube TOS to be discussing Twitch rewards? I don't think so. No, I think it's mostly Twitch that's stingy with their TOS. Okay, the way that the Wanderer's Crest dash attack locks you into the animation until you do contact damage is really annoying. Why can I not dash anymore? Excuse me? Hold on. What is happening? Oh, now it's... Oh, I'm probably low battery. Let me grab a cable. Thor, you are on top of everything. Can you chill your beans? Just a tiny bit. Spend points to remove your dash? Oh my god. Yeah, what else could you do? You could do stuff like, spend points to duplicate an enemy in the room. You could do stuff with, equipped crests or tools. I mean, since I'm making the mod and I have the Twitch API, the possibilities are endless, you know? Spend points to affect move speed. That could work. Invert controls? Oh my god, that would be... I would die immediately. The amount of contact damage would just be stratospherical. Jesus. Okay, I haven't fought this boss for a while. What is Thor's evening drink snack vibe? Like what he likes to drink? Well, he usually drinks water. But you mean like if he had a human drink vibe? Like that kind of thing? Invert controls, but it costs 50k channel points. Okay, the question is like, when does the control inversion revert? Is it when, like, is it a time span or when someone else inverts it again? Because like doing the second inversion, it would be like a nuke from either end, right? If you're on team help or team hurt. It'll be hell to add points option as in Twitch. I mean, it doesn't have to go through Twitch. I can just read the chat through the mod, right? And it could be like a... Yeah, just a custom command. Like I just parse the messages, right? Could have a cooldown per person for each option. Yeah. Randomized time span could work. Okay, I need to make sure I remember how this boss works. I do the same thing again. Okay, yeah, this boss is really good at like catching you where you like to heal, or at least for me, that's what this boss does. Oh my god. All of the evasive maneuvers that I want to take goes towards a blade. You can't even parry those? See, the moment I tried to evade, I died. game timescale could be fun. Oh, that's true. Oh my god. I've actually considered, like, I've considered trying to do a playthrough at like 1.2 speed just to like see how would it feel. And more importantly, how would it feel once I go back to the normal one? Would I become like super good at the game because I finished it at like unreasonable speeds? Like, I wonder if that would be like a good practice thing. Or maybe it would just ruin your timings for everything. I'm not sure. It'd be an interesting experiment. I could actually do it now, but not with this boss, because I think I've only fought this boss like once or twice? No, twice. No, 2 or 3 times, I think. Well, this is probably my least practiced boss, apart from the endgame ones. Heal there. That was the moment. No, how did that not hit? No. Get over here. I don't want to fight all the way over there. Come on. Oh. No! No! Ow! Playing music has taught me anything is that playing the same piece progressively faster from slow is a way better learning route than practicing it fast as heck and slowing down after. Yes, but doesn't that sort of assume that your baseline is below normal? But I feel like I can already do normal now. But if I want to get better at the normal speed, I wonder if doing it faster would actually help. You know what? I'm gonna try it with Widow, because we're like right there. I'm gonna try Widow at 1.2 speed. Okay, where's the timescale? Here. Gotta fix the stream title. Widow at 1.2x speed. What do I call it? Timescale? Widow's like the worst boss to play faster, but it is probably my favorite boss. And that's a good argument, I think, for doing it. Okay, is the game faster now? This is faster. Oh, my gravity is different. Because the game is just at a different rate. No! No, I went too far. Huh? But yeah, I guess there's like... I wonder if there's stuff that's not like quite as frame rate independent as you thought it would be. Some things might actually kind of break with a different timescale. Oh yeah, the timings of these are also different now. You! Keep silk. I need silk. Honestly, I feel like 1.2 doesn't feel that much faster. Like, it feels... I mean, obviously it feels faster, but not like as much faster as I thought it would be with 1.2. I don't know. It's a little bit unexpected. Times 2 is going to be impossible. No way that's even going to work. But like this is relatively reasonable. Do I do higher than 1.2? I think it's probably going to be a case of like, it's going to rapidly get more difficult if I increase it. 1.5? 1.5 is really high. But we'll try. See what that feels like. Oh my god, it's like Flea Brew. Almost, it's like faster than Flea Brew, I think. How much is Flea Brew for speed increase? This would be really difficult during a boss fight, I think. This would probably be real difficult. But okay, let me fix the stream title. There we go, 1.5x speed. 36 to 50? Wait, there's a range? Okay. Oh, different speeds of walking and attacking? Right, gotcha. I feel like the walking speed is still really slow. Maybe it's just because I'm like, I'm like used to this really fast running now. Jesus, okay, this is really fast. Oh my god. Okay. My gravity's so strong, Jesus. Like, you don't really have time to react. You just have time to, like... You have to know ahead of time, like, way further than you usually know. At least this doesn't take as long. Well, I take that back. You can't pogo on those multiple times. You can just do it once, actually. Oh my god, the timings are different. Jesus. I need a heal. Oh, a heal. Oh my god. Give me. I just need one heal. Wow, perfectly matched. Thanks. No. 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 Oh my god. Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna give myself clean grip because we got our practice in. Now I know how to do Widow. Yeah, at 1.5x. We are ready. Okay, 1.5. Road to Widow 1.5. Where's the debug mod? Cheats? No? Skills? Clean grip. There we go. Oh wait, how do I unlock this shortcut? Wait, can I? Yeah, okay. Oh. God damn it. We need to no clip as well. What? There's no transition here? What? Isn't it here? Oh, it's here. Okay. There we go. No clip. No, wrong button. Okay, I don't need the heal anyway. I'm sorry, what? Okay, that's a weird experience, but that's okay. Experiences are weird sometimes. Okay, I'm just gonna drink some tea and get my brain ready to work at like 1.5x speed. Kind of wish the music would also speed up, but... Or like pitch as well, proportionally. You know? I set pitch to 1.5. It's gonna sound horrible, but I didn't even know if I want to because the music is so good. I don't want to ruin it. It's probably gonna be so bad. Okay, I'm gonna try it once, and if it's horrible, I'm just gonna... I'm guessing the music in the background now is the ambient music, so that's probably not the same audio source. Okay. It works. Okay. It's fine. It's just a lot of bells. I can't stop laughing at the music. No. Okay, it's fine. No! Shit. I need to heal, Widow. I would like to heal. Please? Just one? No! 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 Okay. Oh my god, I appreciate how stupid this is. No, I was reading chat. Oh my god, why are you so rude? Okay, it seems like the music pitch resets, because I presume it's not gonna be pitched up now, I would guess. Ow, 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 Thor. Oh my god. Ow, ow, Thor. I don't need the cat disadvantage. Oh no, wait, still. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oh my god, I have like a free injector button. That's nice. Both free flea brew and free injector button. I appreciate that. Jesus. No! Oh my god, that attack. Jesus, I feel like the second phase is so much harder in the at 1.5x. Oh my god. Like, the first phase is surprisingly doable. It feels, like, kind of fine. But the second phase, I feel like it's so much more chaotic. But like, I feel like I'm actually making progress. Like, you just do the same thing, but faster. Like, you don't really have to change your usual strategy. You just have to, like, brain a little faster. But oh my god. No! I was not supposed to heal there. Oh! Did not think I would poke that there. Ow! You're not supposed to spawn in the middle there. It's illegal. Ow! No! I parry one bell and then the other one... What did I even die from there? What? What killed me there? What the heck? Mentality shift, you need to totally disrespect Widow. I don't... Do I? Doubles your reaction time? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, because that's kind of a fixed thing. Oh, twice? Okay. No. Oh my god, I'm throwing this. I need to heal. No, I recoiled into this. That's dumb. Oh my god. Can you just do something very predictable? Yeah, that. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. No. Holy shit, that was close. That was lucky. I would have taken a lot of contact damage there. Okay, yeah, the reaction time thing is actually an issue in this fight, because this attack is so fast. Really? Bounce off of one and hit the other. I guess that's just how it goes, you know? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Yeah. I fall real fast. I feel like I'm gonna fry my brain doing this for too long. Yeah, like the second phase, the I don't know, it's like an attack where she does the like running across and slashing, but without the like diving first. I think that's only in the second phase, right? And there's like so little anticipation in that attack. Like it's kind of like when you're fighting Lace actually, or like Lost Lace specifically, because like in that fight you kind of have to be ready for every attack at every moment. So like the space where you're allowed to operate is very, very tight, and it kind of feels like that, where you have to like, even if you don't know if the attack's gonna come, you have to be prepared for it at all times. What? Just missed that? That hit me? Really? Oh my god. Ow. Seriously? What was that? That was the ground belt, right? Extremely rude. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss the easy attack. Okay, I need to heal. Can you give me a heal moment? Thank you. Just don't do that. Okay, phase 2. This is a rough one. No! The recoil. That attack is so fast. It's so fast. It's just like, oh my god. It's just like, Jesus. At least there's no bell tossers this time. That's true. Yeah, that is extremely true. I would rather have this. The bell tossers. It's kind of this like anxiety snowball. Or I guess it would be a bell ball, because this is just accumulating bell tossers. Bad idea. Oh, I tried to parry through that one, but it didn't work. No, don't run through. It's kind of nice that it feels like I got flea brew all the time. It's kind of nice. Even though I literally have no advantage right now. Maybe that goes to show that I'm fighting, my fighting style is based off of impatience rather than like optimizing my performance. I'm like, oh, it's an advantage, I'm so much faster, nice. Ow. You didn't give me space there, Widow. What? Really? That was clumsy. Thank you. I love taking contact damage of something that I actually also parry. To heal though. This phase is not the right phase to try to get heals from. You know? Especially when you don't have time to jump. Jumping takes too long. This is what Silksong fans mean when they say they enjoy the hardiness of the game. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, there's some kind of appeal in challenges. As long as you consensually do it, I think. And this, I have created this for myself. Just like the bell tossers. This is my fault. It's like, what if you change the funny number on screen? And here we are. I changed the funny number, and now Widow is faster. My usual wall thing there, but that's okay. Ow. There's no space. Oh my god. Oh, that's way too late. Oh my god, how did I get away with that heal? Oh yeah, because I have built-in injector bomb through timescale. That's fine. Really? I am in danger. A lot of danger, actually. I need to heal. I really need to heal. Like, ultra right now. There we go. No, oh my god. I keep forgetting the double bells. I keep forgetting the double bells. Why do I keep forgetting the double bells? It's like I see one of them and then my brain just ignores the other one. Ow. What is up with the music? It doesn't know how to loop anymore. It's struggling. Actually, I just want to check. Okay. Okay. Couple more attempts, and then I'm done. Because it's kind of late, and I need to eat. I think 3 hours and it'll be easy afterwards. Maybe? I am making progress. Like, I've gotten partway into phase 2, so like, clearly there's progress. But, my hands will actually start hurting after a while. So that's another factor. Oh my god, I got the free hit. Hell yeah. Nope. I also need to learn the parry timing for that attack. I know how to do it when it's not at this ludicrous speed, but like, with this speed it's a little harder. Oh my god, that was dumb. That was not the button I wanted to press. Okay, I think the real question is, how high can I go in terms of speed until it's unplayable? Like, when is it literally impossible? That was very late. Oh my god. Okay, I got away with it. Because this is like super doable. This is not even close to impossible. Oh my god. I don't know the timings of these bells anymore. I need to relearn the timing for the double bells. No, not that attack. No. There were 2 bells! I was thinking about the other bell again. Oh my god. Like, as soon as I learned the parry of like the one bell, the other one just like slips out of my mind. It's just somewhere else. Oh my god. Okay. There's also a variant of this that would be a little bit more rude, where like you make only Widow go at 1.x speed, but Hornet is still a 1.0. That'd be really rough. I don't know why I poked in there, but That was not supposed to be a down dash. Oh my god. Jesus, I am getting just absolutely pummeled by these spells. No thanks. Jesus. Okay, a heal please. Thank you. Jesus. Oh, I mistimed that so bad. Oh my god. Okay, I deserve to die there. But hey, at least the runbacks are like much shorter. Like temporally. No. Oh wait, I should heal. I forget. What here? Ah, what? Contact damage, really? I thought I was done taking contact damage. What? Oh my god, how many of those do you have in your pocket? Gotta be close to phase 2 now. That bell, it's always that one. I never struggle with that one in normal speed. I don't know what it is. Oh, it might be the speed, but you know. Something about those double bells. I usually don't struggle with those. I wonder if it's because, like, when Widow does that attack, there is an audio cue. But it sounds different when the game is faster. And maybe it's just, I haven't trained my ear to hear that, those two bells. It's like a little, like you can hear that now. And it doesn't sound like that, usually. Okay. It's gonna feel so weird to go back to 1.0 after this. Ow. No, I don't think doing it at 1.0 would help. I think it's legitimately just a specifically because it's not 1.0. Although it might still help. Oh my god, the rebound. I parry that bell twice? Okay, sure. Why not? that one. Oh my god, that one always gets me. This is harder. This is harder, actually. This is where it gets difficult. Okay, one last. Okay, then I have to go get somebody. Just one more. Just one more, guys. Okay, just let me do one more. I just want to do one more. You know, just one more. Wow, contact damage. I love contact damage. It's my favorite. I love contact damage. Yeah, you know? Got that attack in, that felt nice. I haven't done that at this speed. Oh my god. Okay. Nope. Oh my god, I do the same thing. I jump too early. I jump and then I can't jump again because I'm on my way down when Widow does that attack. So I'm like about to land and there's no way I can get up again because I'm like... Although, the big brain move would be to parry it, actually. I just need to parry it. That might actually be easier, because parrying I can do while I'm airborne. So that's the way out, I think. Also, thank you, Future Be Me, for the reminder to hydrate. Okay, just one more. Hold on. Let me just one more. What? It's Thor. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Hello. You can sit in my lap. Come on. Just don't block the don't block the monitor. No. You can sit in my lap. Okay, so I'm gonna practice parrying the run slash attack, so that I get it in phase 1. So this one, that one, I need to parry. Oh my god, Thor, you are. I need to sit weird for a bit. Okay, well I couldn't parry there. Oh, that one is not the same attack. I need to stop mixing those two up. Oh my god, the bell. No, I did the wrong thing. I should do the parries. There we go. That's what I need to do. Okay. No! I'm supposed to parry. There we go. Okay, that's what I need to do. I need to... That's the one. Okay. I think I got the timing for that now. No, I didn't turn around quick enough. Okay, I hit too early there. Yeah, do it! Do it! Come on, Widow. I'm almost... Yeah, that's right. Not so tough now, are you? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay. I'm not doing well. Oh my god. Shit. I tried to aura farm, but the farm was hit by a swarm of locusts. So it didn't work out. No! Oh my god. Jesus. The most dangerous enemy in the universe. Oh my god. Okay. I'm alive. Thor, you are blocking a fourth of the monitor. Misty, come on, come on, yo, come on. Oh my god, I can't parry that. I just can't parry Widow's entire body like that. That's just not a thing I can do. It also seems like you can't parry the landing of that attack. Seems like that's just not parryable. What? I hit that one though. Did I fail the repeat press? That one felt correct. Okay, hold on. That's where 1.0 would help. Would it help? No, I don't think so. Because like doing the... I've done this so many times, so like... At 1.0, I think I know how to do the parry. I'm just not used to the interval that I need to do the second attack, I think. After the first one lands, you kind of need to spam attack. And you need to make sure to do it quickly enough. And I don't know the rate of that yet, or the speed. Oh my god, that was really close. What? Okay, that one I thought I actually did. I'm not sure what happened there. Can I do this? Oh no! What? I dodged it and I get hit anyway? Really? That's not the attack from the second phase. I need to stop trying to second phase that attack. This is the one I can parry. That's the same bell twice. Ow! Phase 2. Ow! Residual ground bells? Really? Is that what we're about now? That's what we're doing. We're leaving ground belts around. Actually, not good for the environment. Yeah, it is kind of nice. It is kind of nice that I have like a free injector band and a free flea brew. I don't know how to down dash. I just don't know how to down dash. No! You're not allowed to eat my heal! I needed that! What the fuck? There's a cat covering half of my screen right now. Mr. Thor? Mr. Thor, you're making this difficult. I would like to see the bottom right of my screen. I don't know what Widow's doing right now. I just can't see Widow. Oh, okay, this one. Ow. Mister? So replay mod done. I am done working on the replay mod for today. Right now, I just wanted to play. I just wanted to fight Widow before ending the stream. Cool. Mr. Thor? Could you scoot your butt? Come on. Come on, Thor. Yup. Yup. Fun boss though? It's a really fun boss. I love this boss. It's so good. I think this boss was like, during my first playthrough, this boss was like the first time a boss was really challenging but also really fun and didn't make me frustrated. But so many bosses before this one made me annoyed. And I had a really rough Act 1. But I think Widow was kind of like a turning point for me. And then also, you get Bellheart, which is really nice, and the music in Bellheart is great, and you get this like cozy place to be. It's really nice. Oh my god, how wide are these bells? I feel like their hitboxes grow every day. Looked over at chat a single time. I was like, I saw a message that had 4 lines from Pulse_IG. I'm just gonna throw a quick glance, just 1 quick second, and immediately I die. It's like I don't have time to do anything else but to fight Widow. I just wanted to throw a single glance. It's not so much time. Really? Nope. Ban that guy. Okay, my bad. That was me reading chat again. I should not do that. No, not during my free hits. Really? Excuse me? Did I accidentally heal there? Bad. I hit it. I thought I tried to hit it. Cool.
redeem points to give muck maggots. That could work actually, yeah. Okay, that was me not pressing fast enough. My bad. There we go. That's how to do it. No! You're not supposed to get staggered when I can't hit you. Dear Lord. The Lord did not respond. I'm thinking this Lord might be a scam. No. Did I get stuck at the door again? Okay, the first one missed there, so that's fine. Ooh, you're not allowed to hide among the bells. That's really rude. Okay, I feel like I just want to heal that last health because I don't want to use Silk Spear anyway. Really? That one felt unfair. I'm pretty sure I builded that one. What? I thought I had that one. I just thought I had that. Why can I not heal? Why could I not heal? Did I not have full? Oh my god, maybe I was missing one. I think I might have been missing one. The silk bar in the corner of my eye looked pretty full, but it did not happen. Oh my god, the runbacks are so much shorter. This feels great. This is like the better way to play speedruns. No, I attacked too early. My brain miscalibrated. That's right.
Yep. I did it. I did the parry. I did it. Oh my god, Thor. No! Okay, I get it. I get it. I cannot pause the game because timescale is locked. Oh my god. Thor just walked in front of the monitor. Holy shit, I really needed to heal and now I'm in a way worse position. No! Thor! Oh my god. I was like, what's going on? Why is the game still running when I'm pausing the game? Why? Oh my god. That is a decidedly still running game when I'm paused. Thor! Mr. Man! Hey! Yeah, you! You! Pause uses timescale? Yep. How many channel points is Thor distraction gonna cost? I think Thor is just gonna deliver that for free whenever he wants to. No, I just wanted to pause because I was like, it's going pretty well. I really don't want to throw this. And Thor starts to block my entire monitor. So I was like, I'm gonna pause. I really need to resolve this situation. But didn't really resolve. Okay, oh my god, what am I doing? How did I miss that one? I should be better than to miss this. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That was actually unintentional, but it works. Thanks. The bells were still there. No. Ha! That's right. I hit that one. Didn't expect that, did you, Widow? Yeah, because I haven't done it much this time around. I shouldn't have used Silk Spear. I was like, I am so good at this game. I'm just gonna Silk Spear and Widow's just gonna die immediately. It's gonna be awesome. And it was not awesome. Okay. It's okay. Damn it. Missed every hit. Distracted by my mistake. Damn it! Oh my god, I forgot about that. Ah, shit. Damn it. Okay, so if you want to parry through that widow attack, you can't actually... You can't be cornered. But if you're like in open space, you're fine. But if you're cornered, you take contact damage. Even if you do every single parry, like at the end of Widow's like run attack, I think she like remains for like a frame or something where you can take contact damage. But that, because it never seems to happen when you're like in the middle of the arena. It's only when you're cornered. The game is at 1.5 speed right now. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't update the YouTube title. Can you do that in the middle of a stream? Is that like legal? Manage? No? Maybe? Okay, I believe I updated it, but who knows if it works. Okay, that was my bad. Bad button pressing. Like doing that button spamming, there's a certain like amount of fatigue that can kick in, and you start like deteriorating. Oh my god! Did not expect one from that direction. That's right, Widow. I got the parrying on my side. I played 9 Souls. Have you played 9 Souls? Have you? Yeah? Didn't think so. You're just stuck here with bug game. Haven't played hack game. Shit. Shit! That was so close. I'm pretty sure it was pretty close there. I don't think I was that many attacks off. I think that was close. I haven't been counting, but my intuition, that said that it was pretty close. What? Incredibly incorrect button. I was gonna heal, knock his Silkspear into a wall. The parrying sounds really nice. What? I pressed too early there. I didn't see that early enough there. What? Didn't think she'd do that attack. Oh my god, hit by the same ball twice. Bouncing. Rude! No, and I'm against the wall. Shit. 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 Ow, Thor. Ow. No claws on my hand. Yup. No claws on my hand. Yeah, you can be in my lap, just don't... don't join. Join. Don't... Ow, 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 yeah. Okay, Thor. I really need to see every part of the monitor. Mister. Yeah, you can sit in my lap. You can sit in my lap, just don't block the monitor. Mr. Man. Yeah, you can sit in my lap. Yeah, just sit there, buddy. Just sit there, buddy. Hello, Nixer. Ow. That was dumb. But you gotta be dumb in order to be smart eventually, so that's okay. Oh, I missed the free hits. Oh my god, I got lucky there. I didn't think I'd hit that well. Oh my god. That was fun. No idea where you walked into. I feel like the title is pretty self-descriptive, right? I would hope. Shit, I attacked too early. I attacked too early. I think I got pretty close there. I think I got pretty close again, but I didn't do it. Okay. 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 Sorry, Widow. I just have to get closer because there was a bell, okay? Like, there's just so many bells. Oh my god, that one just bounced off of the wall. Whoa! Oh my god, Thor, not right now. No! 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 Just want to come in to say Silksong is up next on GDQ. Oh! Neat! What's the, who's running? And what's the category? And in how long? I wonder how crazy the last hitter will be at 1.5x. That would be really fun, actually. Scene is doing any percent NMG. Oh, okay, neat. When does it start? Do we know? You want a task level move? I feel like I'm messing up a little bit too much for that. Oh my god. This ball's gonna feel so chill if I go back to 1.0 now. 1.0, 1x? I don't even know how to speak anymore. Yeah, Thor, you are on my desk. Can you not be on my desk? I'm fighting a very angry spider that's very fast right now. Should be an hour round? Okay. I kinda wanna see that. Actually, do I wanna see that? I feel I've seen a lot of 90% runs. So I don't know if it's gonna be, although it is kinda nice with the crowd there and everything. Just for the vibes. What? That was weird. Shit. Not the bouncing bells. I don't have time to jump. Like, I legitimately, I just don't have time to jump. Like, I have to parry this. I think that's actually the thing. Like jumping is too slow. That's the problem. I have to parry the like run slashing attack. At this point, the up block on Bell is just flexing. Wait, up block? What's the up block? Wait, like up slashes? Oh my god. What? It bounced! Extremely rude. Bells should not be allowed to bounce. Oh my god, so many bells. Thor? Oh my god, not the moment. Holy shit, Thor, I can't even pause the game. It is literally impossible to pause the game. No, I was up against the wall. I can't do that thing. At least I had time to jump there. I would like a heal. Just like one heal somewhere. Just give me one heal. No, I attacked too early. I attacked too early. If you mistime the parries, you just get demolished. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Do I watch the speedrun? Has it started already? Am I too late? Has it begun? I should probably be done regardless. Thor, Mister? Yeah? Hey? You are poking my arm. Yeah? Okay, last attempt. Actual, for real, last attempt. Actual, for real, last attempt. This is the one. Oh my god, why did you jump all the way up there? If you're curious about my tactical down dashes, they are never intentional. Just a heads up. Not during boss fights. Thor, that is... You are covering Widow right now. I would like to see where Widow is. Okay, you can be there. That's a good spot. Okay, just stay there for a bit. Thor is the responsible adult here, right? Okay, so someone said it's like, oh, I feel like your bell up slashes to parry the diagonal bells is just a flex. The thing is that, like, I'm like, the way I parry those bells is that I try to make it intuitive that I always try to parry it. Even if they're not even gonna hit me, I'm like that. I wasn't even thinking when I was parrying that one. And the only way to do that is to like make it a reflex and not something you like plan to do or not, right? At least for me. So you'll probably see me like slash at those, even if they're like far away enough that I don't need to hit them, because like I need to cue those actions in my head like before I execute them. So I can't like think about whether or not I want to parry them. Oh my god. Okay. Shit. We died. It's over. That was really fun though. I feel like I still want to try to do that at some point. To do Widow 1.5x. if that's a thing. Try one more but 1.0. Okay, you're right, actually, yeah. I do wanna see what that feels like now. Actually, the run back is slower if I run back at normal speed. No! Oh my god. Okay, audio source. We're going back to pitch 1. And we are gonna go back to timescale 1. There we go. Okay. Let's see what this is like. 1.0. Wait, seriously? Is this 1.0? No, wait, no way, hold on. Wait, am I actually going crazy? Wait, no way. No way, actually. Oh my god, 1.0. Wait, is this the actual speed? No, this is way too slow, right? Or is this the actual speed of the game? It legitimately feels like slow motion. Can someone tell me if I'm going insane? Is this the normal speed? Did someone just join? Is this normal? This feels like it's definitely slow motion. Yeah, it is slower. It feels slower. Or is it? Wait, okay, now my controller disconnected. That's a different type of... I've been here the entire time, but I think it looks normal. This is normal? Wait, why is my controller just giving up? What? What? Excuse me? Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, I know why. It's because I'm stupid. Hold on. Hold on. I was playing wireless all this time. What? Okay, no, but like I this legitimately feels like slow motion. Like I'm not even kidding. Like I'm so convinced that this is not normal speed. Like what? Like, what, Just watch a video of the fight and it looks like this? Are you serious? Okay, this has actually broken my brain. This feels so sluggish. Like, it's like frustratingly slow. Jesus. Like, I have so much time in the world. Like... Is this what it feels like to be a task bot? Like, everything is just like... I mean, I still take contact damage, but that's like... built in. Everything feels so slow. Holy shit. Like, I can... like, watching that bell come in towards me is like, oh, I can just chill. There's no rush hitting that bell to parry. Like, unironically. Jesus, this feels so slow. I'm surprised this actually, like, tricked me so well. What the fuck? It's so floaty. Like, these bells are like slow motion too. Like, I feel like I'd almost be able to, like, pogo those bells, like, twice just because I have so much time in my brain to, like, do that. Oh, well, okay. I can also mess up the... It is 1.0. It's so hard for me to like, feel this as 1.0. Okay, this sprinting, this timing feels normal to me. Maybe because I'm like used to this movement. That one I encoded in my brain as real time. But the Widow fight is absolutely ruined for me now. Even just jumping feels really floaty. My god, okay. Yeah, this has actually ruined my brain. The game is slow now. Ugh. Like, moving through goop. It's so slow, oh my god. Like this bell, I can just like chill in the air, figure out exactly like how I want to parry it. These, like, so much time to just vibe, like hit that one. It's like no problem at all. It's just like, it's actually so slow. I feel like it's slowing down my brain. I'm starting to adapt to this thing. This fight was better at higher speeds. Oh, I missed this one. My bad. Okay, my reaction time now is at least not nerfed, so I do have time to jump to avoid this attack. Like, that one is really difficult to avoid with 1.5. doesn't make me less clumsy though. I'm like equally clumsy. The like time dilation effect didn't fix my clumsiness. That's just an inherent property of self. Yep. That feels so slow. Oh my god, yeah, super weird. Holy shit. Like, legitimately, when I switched to 1.1.0, like, I legitimately thought I put in the wrong number. I legitimately thought, like, there's no way. No way this is 1.0. Like, I was not even, like, kidding or anything. I'm just, like, seriously, like, this is not 1.0. But yeah, okay. Time relativity. Imagine that. Imagine that. That's wild. Okay. But I'm done for today. I've been streaming for way longer than I thought I was gonna do. Well, I actually don't want to save, because if I want to try this again, I want to be pre-Widow. So I don't wanna save defeating Widow. What? No. Close. Oh shit, did this load finally? Can we inspect the mystery? Was it here? Here! Okay. I think this is it. No, that's not it. Shit. Where's the other thing? Or no, wait, I didn't... No, okay, I don't have a marker for that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Or actually... this clip. Was that a bell? Did a bell hit Widow? So this. Like, what is happening here? Like, that's a real confusing moment that happened last stream. And at first I was like, okay, is the big bell falling down, hitting the small bells? But no. When I went frame by frame, like the big bell passes by the top one, and the bottom one, what's the frame advance buttons in here? Playback? Okay, anyway, big bell hits the ground, bounces, flies past this bell. This bell is still not flying to the left. But this bell is falling towards the tiny bell. The tiny bells hit each other and fucking yeet at top speed straight towards Widow's face. Like, the tiny bells just like straight towards Widow. Which was really unexpected. I was like, what was happening here? But yeah, so I posted about this in the speedrunning Discord, and someone else was like, yeah, so I've also noticed this, and they had another video of like two of the small bells hitting each other, and this seems to be a thing that like they just do that. I have no clue why, but I love it. It's great. So that was the frame by frame breakdown of the two bells somehow just yeeting off to hit Widow. Okay, anyway, I am done for today. I think reflector projectiles use Hornet's position to decide their reflect directions. I don't think they do, though. Or do you think it's a thing of like, because Hornet is further away, that vector grows larger? Like it's not normalized or something? Like, is that the problem? And does it like remember the hit that I did? Like if I parry, because the one bell, I parried one bell, right? Here in the beginning. I'm falling down to the ground and I parry that bell. That bell is parried upwards. So that one, maybe that one's tagged by the player or something to be like a parried bell. And as soon as that hits the other one, you know what? I think you might be right. Look at the direction that they fly in. It is directly away from Hornet. It's not towards Widow, it's away from Hornet. And Widow is actually walking to the left and is walking into them. Right? Now the big question is, why does this count as a parry? Because I didn't hit that at that moment. That's so bizarre. Okay, I feel like I need to look at that code. I really want to I really want to figure this out. Because there is an answer to this. It's in the code, clearly. So, Apologist adds the enemy damager component to the projectile when you parry it. Oh, is that enough to do this behavior? Fascinating, super fascinating. Okay, anyway, we made some progress on the replay mod today. We made awesome progress because we did the most boring thing that I was not looking forward to. And we're basically done with getting the UI to work. Well, the UI input flow, which is the boring part. There's still a bunch of UI stuff to work on, but that's still fun. So, but yeah, all right. Any questions before I head off? Any last thoughts? So I'm gonna be heading off very soon. There we go. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to streaming. Is the mod gonna be Windows only? I don't think so. I don't see why it would be. But I don't know exactly what's involved with making mods for other platforms. What's the platform you're using? Is it Linux or OS X or? Because right now I'm not using anything Windows specific, as far as I know. I think you just Proton it for Linux. But I presume it's not just that, in case Luffy Mio is asking. Should just work on all distros? Okay. Being .NET, it might just work. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I know that there's some APIs that are like Windows specific that C# has, but I think Unity actually excludes those because Unity is multi-platform. Or at least like Unity/Mono. But if it's just a plain Unity mod, it should just work. So, well, actually, I am using a DLL and I'm using an asset bundle. And asset bundles might be per platform. But maybe it depends on the types of content in the asset bundle. Because I know the asset bundles are built, right? You just got sent a mod that was an exe? That doesn't sound like a mod. That sounds more like a scam. Unless it's like a separate application that you know is a separate application that's not supposed to be... You have to compile it for each platform? Okay. That could be an installer. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Oh, someone asked what I think about the controller, now that I've used it for a while. I really like it. There's one thing that's like an unexpected thing about this controller though. So I haven't tried adjusting. What? Oh yeah, because it's not wireless right now. I haven't tried adjusting all the stuff, but this is the controller that I'm using. This is the what's it called? FlyDigi, the Apex 5. And it's currently yelling at me because I'm not connected. It's really nice. I like it so far. The thing that's like really unexpected about it is that the what's it called? The analog stick, this one. The rubber they have here and the pattern on this is extremely high friction. It is like unreasonably high friction. To the point where my thumb is actually kind of sore. Because I'm probably used to other controllers not being as like high friction as the rubber on top of this one. So I'm probably like pressing way harder than I need to. And so the tip of my thumb is actually kind of unhappy right now. Probably gonna get like calluses or something if I keep pressing too hard. But I really like it so far. I don't know if I have any big criticisms. Oh, it's kind of neat that these buttons, the face buttons, they sound like this. It's like a mouse. I can double click. It's kind of weird. This is not how buttons usually sound. But it makes it kind of easy to like, when I do the parries. That's when I do this. To like hit all the parries, right? But yeah, I got the impression that like almost every single, like it seems like every single custom controller is using these types of switches. But no like first-party controller uses it for some reason. But it seems like it's a standard outside of first-party controllers. They use magnetic joysticks? Wait, do they? But they have like a tension adjustment. Does that affect the like magnet distance or something? Oh, a different controller. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I haven't tried adjusting the tension, so I don't know about that yet. It's also got some back buttons here. If you wanna use those. These seem kinda nice. Yeah, hello Thor. Hey. Okay, well, every cat in this household, especially Thor. Yeah. That's the microphone. Yeah. Yeah, Thor wants me to go to bed. Thor wants me to go to bed. She got the professional cheat controller. It's not... I'm not cheating with this controller. I think, right? It's not, because I know that there's some things that are not allowed for, like, speedruns. Is it the, like, auto fire where you can, like, hold the button to, like, rapidly auto-press it? At least I don't have any of that stuff. And yeah, Thor really wants me to go to bed. Hey, Thor. Hey. Yeah? Oh, tell me more. Okay, tell chat how you really feel. Mr. Thor? Thor. Hey, hey. You don't want to look at me? Mister? Mister? Yeah? Okay, he's just purring. Just silently purring. Purring focus mode, exactly. Hey, Thor? You want to say something to chat? Wow. Hey? Do you want to say a wah? Or a wah? Maybe? No? You look so tired. You look so tired and done with me. But at least you're purring, so that's good. Oh yeah, I don't even know if Thor's invisible because he's such a void. There you go. That's Thor. You can see Thor now. Hey Thor. Hey. Wow. No. No way. Wow. What? Said all they had to say. Yeah, I guess Thor has said everything. Yeah. Okay, wait. He has some purse left to spend. Okay, Thor. Okay. Are we going to bed, buddy? Yeah? We done with that? Are you the cat math lady of the internet? Possibly, yes. And I did not play Stray, no. I really wanted to. But I got a little bit wary when I got a mild hint that it would be somewhat sad. And I am very sensitive when it comes to cats. Like, I don't know if you've seen the movie Flow. I was like crying throughout the entire movie. And it was beautiful. But it's also a little bit exhausting. And so if Stray is going to be a sad game and it's about cats, I'm going to just like die inside. And so I'm not sure. Okay. I really need to fix my like what are they called? Twitch subscriber badges. They're like from an abandoned game project ages ago. So I feel like they need to be updated. Okay, Thor? Yeah. Oh, okay. We're cuddling. We're cuddling. Updated cat badges? Yeah. That would be nice. It's 1 to 2 really sad parts, but the game is so worth playing. I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't know. Is this the Krusty Krab? I have no idea what you're talking about, so probably no. Okay. Thank you all for joining. This was fun. A bit chaotic, and I feel like I just gaslit myself into thinking Silksong is a very slow game. Or the opposite. Thank you all for joining. I've been a little like not sure whether it's a good idea to stream or not on YouTube. It's been like, because I've noticed that I've lost a bunch of subscribers as soon as I stream, but I'm not entirely sure if it's because like, well, one, I'm streaming a lot of stuff that I usually don't make YouTube videos about, so it could just be that there's an audience disconnect. And two, YouTube doesn't give you controls to like filter out specific types of content. So like if you want to follow me for my videos, but you don't want to follow me for my streams, the streams might be cluttering up the subscription feed or whatever it's called. And three, I think it could also be the case that like I post to YouTube so rarely that the moment I start streaming, I think people just get reminded. And I think that might actually be the big thing. And if that's the case, that's good news. Because then I don't think people are actually doing like a mass exodus because I'm streaming all of a sudden. I don't think subscribe count matters remotely as much as it used to. Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of like algorithm driven now. That's true. I only knew you streamed at all from the YouTube notification. Yeah. So the sublead is still happening, but I'm not entirely sure like what the time span is. I don't know if it says. It probably says. And also, I don't think the loss is high. I think in my mind I over index how big they are. I think it's been like the past 30 days, I think I've gone negative 300 subscribers, I think. Not like 300 people left, but net negative 300, which means the amount of people who left were 300 more than the amount of people who joined, right? Or whatever that shakes out to be. I don't know how to do math. But then also, it's also the case that like, I have such a paralysis over making videos, and I'm so anxious about disappointing people. And so maybe it's just like good practice for me to just like be okay with 300 people leaving my channel. That's extremely not a big deal at all. And I think I need to just be okay with that. And then if that continues, then it might become a problem after a while. But like, I don't think it's actually a problem yet. I wonder if it's something to do with the way YouTube possibly goes about cleaning up subscriptions from inactive accounts. Maybe, but I feel like it should have been like in bulk with the first stream in that case. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But thank you all for joining. We'll see what comes next. Yeah, I really do want to do more stuff on the replay mod. We're getting close to something that's actually useful and that people can use. I think that's nice. I'm happy to see you stream. I'm never on Twitch. Yeah, I think YouTube tends to have a wider audience, but YouTube is less primed to like streams, I think, because people expect streams to be on Twitch. So like on Twitch, I can go live on Twitch and do nothing for like 10 minutes, just filming my chair, and I can be away making tea or something. Like that's fine on Twitch, but it feels much less fine on YouTube, especially when it's a VOD. Because like, I don't think a lot of people go to Twitch to watch VODs, but a ton of people go to YouTube to watch videos, which VODs kind of look like videos, because YouTube is kind of bad at showing you that things are a stream. Skill issue on YouTube viewers' part? Maybe, but then the converse is also true for Twitch. Like, can you schedule streams on Twitch where like you're gonna do an hour live presentation of something on Twitch? Like, are people gonna know that that's about to happen, or is everybody gonna join like they're going to get the notification like half an hour later and they're going to miss half of the presentation or whatever? Because like a lot of the streams go live with like a waiting screen or whatever, specifically because they expect people to trickle in over time rather than like it's a moment where people join, right? You only watch VODs on Twitch when they're not uploaded yet on YouTube? Yeah. And honestly, that's like half of the reason why I stream to my main channel on YouTube, because that means the VODs are automatically going to be uploaded, which is much better than the streams never getting uploaded, because I don't have the energy to upload them afterwards, and I'm always going to forget because I'm forgetful. But YouTube has chat replay as well, right? You just need to enable it in the videos. Or no, is it maybe only for premieres? Or no, I think it's... I thought it was for streams too. I forget. Well, thank you for joining, everybody. I really need to get something to eat. And it's late. And is there anything I want to plug? I don't know. I have a blue sky. You can go there. When did you last eat? I don't remember. So I think it's a good idea to get something to eat. I'm actually hungry, so I do need to eat. Did I have lunch today at all? Or did I just have breakfast? I think I just had breakfast. And it's currently 3 a.m. But I did have breakfast at like noon, so... Anyway, time for lunch slash dinner slash pre-bed snack. No, I just had so much fun fighting Widow. That's the problem. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. I appreciate that you're all here validating my stupid gaming arc, which I didn't intend on doing at all. But I'm having fun, and I think I need to have more fun with my content, you know? Instead of feeling like it's just a job, you know? I think that's good. I'm just gonna bleed subscribers, play Silksong, make some mods that make 0 money, and just like tank my whole career. That's my plan. But yeah, thank you all for joining. I will see you all next time. No cats are here to say bye, but the toast and salad are up there in the cat tree. I'm sure they would say bye if they could. Thor is behind the monitor. Alright, good night everybody. See you later. Oh yeah, I might watch the Silksong speedrun. If I can rewind. Alright. Bye everybody. Bye bye. I need to click the buttons. Where are the buttons? I have multiple buttons. Am I gonna stop YouTube first this time? Maybe, yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop